Out of the way, Garfield. David Crane. Testing, testing. All right, let's turn off this horrible music. No, I think it's kind of funny. I'm trying to make my stream squeaky clean, so not using anything I'm not supposed to use. That was some amusing music I found. Don't know if I'll stick with that one. But welcome, everyone. Do old games on a weekday. That's my midweek stream I do usually on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, playing old school games. And I'm going to resume tonight, if you haven't figured it out by now, the NetHack run already in progress. Let me load up the game again. All right, so last time... You guys like that Garfield zoom in? I wonder if it was too subtle for my man Charlie Cat to notice when he watches this video on demand later. Yeah, I gotta get reacquainted here. I am Ooga the Necromancer. I actually don't deal with necromancy in the sense of raising undead and doing other horrible, nefarious spells. That's just one of the titles that the game of NetHack bestows upon you when you reach a certain level. Like every level, you get a new title, or every couple levels. You know, you're an enchanter one time, you're a necromancer another time, whatever. Doesn't mean anything except your level. And speaking of that, I am experience level 22 out of a maximum of 30, getting up there. Still have a ways to go. The funny thing is, I was just recently looking at a Reddit thread where somebody was like in the final level of the entire game, like I think one square away from where he needed to be even to win, and he was soliciting for advice from the community on Reddit. And I don't want to get into the specific advice he was asking for right now. I might talk about it later, but I saw in his screenshot he was only level 19 at the very end. I'm 22 now. His armor class was -39, so I'm like 2 away from where he was at. And I got a long way, a lot of game left to go. So that was just interesting. And long story short, he managed to beat the game, although it was a close call. Last time we entered the Valley of the Dead, I spent a lot of time preparing, doing more polypiling and stuff, but we are finally here. Here's my notes. I should see. For the secondish week of Feb, that's right now. You forgot to pray. Oh yeah, I forgot to pray. Part of my big master plan was to pray in the hopes of getting what they called crowned, which mostly I want to do because of my God will grant upon me as a wizard the spellbook of Finger of Death, which is quite a powerful spell. I had a little incident on this level here. I started slinging fireballs around to nuke these vampire lords and stuff, and I accidentally hit some, I think 2 different friendly ogre lords and or ogre kings. So that might have damaged my luck in alignment a little bit. Alignment will come back quickly as soon as I hack through some monsters. But anyway, I do want to go back upstairs and pray at some point. I guess maybe I'll hack through this level first. And then see where we're at. So, you can see where the upstairs is located. Right here. That's where I started the level. Or did I start right there? Because you actually fall through a trap door, which wouldn't necessarily put you right on the staircase. Well, nonetheless, I was in this vicinity somewhere around here. And then I carved my way through quite a pile of guys. And as you can see, I put on my blindfold, my towel, actually, to see where all the monsters with brains are on the level. That's how telepathy works. I have the ability of telepathy, which is whenever you are blind, you can see everything on the level, but only creatures with brains. No brainless creatures. And you can see there's plenty with brains to deal with, however. Wraiths apparently have brains, and I want to eat these wraiths. I've been talking about this for a while. I've been planning delicious meal morsel, delicious wraith morsels for a while, and I haven't really made too much of that happen, but now's my chance. And what I was saying last time is I'm going to lead them back upstairs carefully. But there's something I realized in the meantime, and by realize means by realize I mean I read it in the wiki. There might be a better way to do it, because when I completed the wizard quest a while ago, this was maybe 5 streams back, I obtained the Eye of Ethiopia, and now I can, excuse me, pronounce it a little bit more quickly and more readily. The Eye of Ethiopia. I'm not like the Eye of Tropicana. I pretty much know how to say it by now. And Ryan says, to be fair, attacking an ally would be pretty chaotic. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, this artifact that I have, in addition to granting me what I really like, is half spell damage and faster energy regeneration. Energy being what I fuel my spells with. I can invoke it to give me the ability of branch porting. And the only source of this ability is the Eye of Ethiopia. So how this works is it creates a temporary portal when you use it, from the hero's current level to any other dungeon branch that you visited that game. If the topmost level for the target branch is at a dungeon level, this is when I get to the math that I have to think about. If the topmost level for the target branch is at a dungeon level that is equal to or deeper than the hero's current level, the hero is placed at the entry level and is otherwise placed at the deepest previously visited level of the target branch. Okay. So, yeah, I can go into the Dungeons of Doom. That's the main part of the game. That's where I wanted to lead up these wraiths anyway, because I want to get them out of graveyard levels. Because in graveyard levels, I'm just reiterating crazy esoteric rules of NETHACK that I've talked about before. In graveyard levels, the wraiths only leave a corpse something like 1 in 9 or 11% of the time. This level is considered a graveyard level. The level above this one, which is the castle, is also strangely considered a graveyard level. So what I can do is I can stand next to a wraith or 2 or 3 and use this branch porting ability to go to the lowest level of Dungeons of Doom, which again is the main trunk of the dungeon, if you will, and kill the wraiths. Hopefully you have a better chance of getting corpses out of them. Hopefully leveling up. That's the plan. It actually specifically mentions wraiths here. Transporting using the eye is a common method to transport wraiths from the Valley of the Dead. It's like exactly what I'm trying to do here. So they're more likely to leave corpses. Now, the only thing I don't know is exactly how it works. I think it's basically everybody next to me will be following me up. There's a certain quality of these guys. Not everybody follows you up levels. Here to go. They follow a hero to other levels if they're adjacent to them. All right, that seems like the plan then. I just have to decide how many I want to take at a time. The more I take, the riskier it is, but the more I can eat at once. I mean, I could just play it safe. It might be time consuming. I would go with one at a time, ideally. Go to the Dungeon of Doom, lowest level of Dungeon of Doom, kill it, At that point, without this penalty for being in the graveyard, it's about a 50-50 coin flip whether or not they leave a corpse. If they do leave a corpse, it's guaranteed to level up. So I could do that one at a time, and basically by the time I get through, how many wraiths are on this level? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Right, it's beyond 25, probably about 30 or 27, 28. I won't say guaranteed, but if I'm getting a corpse 50% of the time, that should be enough to max up my level right there. It's possible I'll accidentally lose a level or two in the process due to their draining my level. Hopefully it won't happen, but enough of this screwing around with the wraiths and it might happen. Also, I have to be aware that there are some dangers on this level. Like I already dealt with a couple of vampire lords. They can drain your levels. So yeah, one thing I'm not sure of is when I want to revisit the Valley of Death here, can I use the Eye's branch port just to jump right back here? Do I have to like walk down through the castle and everything? I wouldn't be the biggest deal if I have to do that. I shouldn't be in Wraith. I need to be in the Eye of Ethiopia. So yeah, I mean, let's see how it goes. I think it might let me just jump right back here. But if not, it's not really that far to go. All right, so I'm gonna do it one at a time for starters. And if I feel more confident later on, maybe I'll go for 2 or 3 wraiths at a time. But for now, one at a time. So we have the blindfold on. That's how I'm able to see all this, ironically. All right, some wraiths are walking towards me. I guess I'll just make it happen. Give me a wraithy. The only thing is when he's next to me, he might get a swing at me. Oh, here comes the ghost. You can see the ghost is this black speck here. He's in the wall. They can walk through walls. They're not much of a threat, though. Ghosts are very lame. All right, so here we go. It's coming up. It might not be able to see me because I am invisible. So it's not really aggressively coming towards me, I think. What's this number 2? Oh, sorry, it's next to me. All right, here we're gonna go. Invoke the Eye of Ethiopia. I can invoke Magic Bane as well. What does that even do? I should look that up. Anyway, here we go. The Eye, and we're going to the Dungeons of Doom. Now, see, it says GEHENNOM now. The Valley of the Dead is the first level of GEHENNOM, so I'm pretty sure once I dispose of this wraith, I can just jump right back to this level, GEHENNOM. Here we go, going to the Dungeons of Doom. The wraith. Oh. Okay, this is all right. Looks like the castle is still considered part of Dungeon of Doom branch, so I'm not exactly where I was hoping I would be. But you can see I am over here with the wraith right next to me. Unfortunately, he's kind of blocking my path. That didn't quite work out how I'd hoped. So with him blocking my path, I might just need to kill him. And I think I will have to do my original plan, sort of going across the moat by freezing it and then heading up to the upstairs. So I have to decide how I want to play this. I have to remind myself, can I teleport on the castle, or is there no teleport level? It is a no teleport level, so I can't teleport past him. I might just have to cut my losses and just kill him and eat him. I mean, kill him and hope he leaves the corpse. There's going to be a rare chance that it actually happens. I just can't really sneak past him at all. There's also a number 3 here, whatever that is. How to play this? I mean, I guess there's enough other wraiths that I could just call this one a loss and kill it right here. And there's still that 1 in 9 chance it'll leave a corpse. But another question I have is, if I keep doing this, am I going to appear in the same space and the wraiths also in the same not so great space? I think probably not. So that could be sort of an element to the chaos here, that maybe it's a random space every time and it may or may not be feasible for me to lead him up. Also, I'm realizing there's these trap doors here. How am I even going to get the wraith across those? He's just going to fall into these. So I'm thinking if it does just put me in a totally random space on the map, every time I'm to the right of these trap doors here, I would pretty much call that a loss. But hey, there's enough wraiths that I still might gain a few levels. It just a moment ago I was like, I have all but guaranteed an all but guaranteed path to level 30. I think that's not going to happen, but I still might be able to get 3, 4, 5 levels out of this if how I'm imagining it works is real. If it always makes me appear to the right of these trapdoors, that doesn't bode well. However, they mentioned in the wiki this is a strategy for the Eye of Ethiopia, so it can't be totally a bust, right? It's a common method to transport wraiths from the Valley of the Dead. Yeah, and the castle page did say it counts as a graveyard, right? Yeah, it's considered a graveyard level. Undead are unlikely to leave corpses. Yeah, I'll definitely try at least twice, Ryan. All right, so I guess I just need to deal with the wraith and whatever this number 3 is. All right, so let's step to the left. It's just keeping pace with me, which I don't like. Okay, now it's not keeping pace. Now, whatever's below me doesn't have a brain, so now I'm kind of concerned about what that could be. So do I want to waste a turn taking off my blindfold or just zap whatever's below? I'm going to just zap it with a magic missile. Magic missile hits, it misses, it misses. Now the wraith is on top of me. I got to worry about that. All right, let's just magic missile the wraith, and I'll just deal with whatever's below me later. Hits the wraith. Destroy the wraith. Cool. There's no objects here, so obviously there's no wraith corpse. All right, I kind of expected that, but hey, it could have happened. All right, let's take off the blindfold. The wet towel, that is. See what this thing is. Oh, it's just a stupid golem. It is a flesh golem. In other words, a Frankenstein's monster. Okay, I killed that. Spellbook. That's cool. Magic mapping. Okay. So I think I had enough scrolls of magic mapping, but now I know the spell as well. I got 5 scrolls of magic mapping. I mean, it's good to know it, but I don't think I want to lug the spell book around. I might just drop it here. Might as well identify the magic mapping, see if it's cursed or whatever. Uncursed. Can I put it in the... I gotta be careful here. Remember, I gotta get into this mode of if you're manipulating the bag of holding, be careful. Spell book. Put it in the magic mapping, sure. Okay, I'm still burdened. Yeah, I was kind of already on the edge there. I haven't... I mean, it's nice to have, but I don't see myself casting this all over the place. Well, I mean, I still can. It's just that when it runs out, I don't see myself desperately going, oh, I need that spellbook of magic mapping. But yeah, I can cast it all over the place in the meantime. That's actually quite good. While I'm in GEHENNOM, those levels are a pain. They're like tightly twisting intestines. But let's name this. You should always name it with the number of... It's something I learned a little too late. You should name it with the number of times you've read it and the last turn you read it on. Because every, what is it, 20,000 turns, you forget the spell? Something like that. So we're going to name a type of object. This way, if I find other spellbooks of magic mapping, it also has the time read on it. Read on turn 47170. I'm going to name the specific one read once, read one time. I feel like it didn't change the name like I don't see. It says read one time, but it doesn't say the turn. I don't know. I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm going to drop it, though, because I don't want to worry about the encumbrance. All right, so that's one wraith down. Scroll of Scare Monster. All right, fine. Scroll Monster can be... Scare Monster can be good once in a while. Okay. So what next? Well, I can invoke back down to Gehenna, but now I'm realizing if it just puts me at a random spot, random square, I don't know if I want to do that. That could be dangerous. I'm not sure that these trapdoors behave any differently, though. They might also put me in random spots. Large mimic. Well, let's just jump down the trapdoor and see what happens. Who's at number 4? Up top. Let me just think for a moment. I guess I'll just jump through, yeah. It might be it always puts you like in that sort of starting area in the lower right. Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay. You hear groans and moans everywhere. The odor of burnt flesh and decay pervades the air. Yummy. And there's a cat. The cat is eating them all, probably. Let's put on the towel for a moment. The towel of telepathy. No, the towel to enable my intrinsic telepathy, actually. All right. I guess we'll just try for the next wraith. Some money here. Did I make that stash bag and then leave it somewhere? I guess I did. Yeah. I had a separate bag of holding I stashed. Where the heck did I stash it? I hope I took a note. Yeah, I did not take a note, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's at the castle staircase up. I think that's where I put it, but I got to take a note next time I'm on that level. Ryan says, why does the towel have to be wet? It doesn't have to be wet, but I accidentally wet it when I stepped in the water for some reason. It just never dries out, really. I think it can dry out if something happens, like, I don't know, it's subject to flames or whatnot, but it doesn't just dry out over time. All right, so I'm going to try it again. Just hope I appear in a better location. Bert's ghost misses. Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert. Who's the number 2? Who is number 1? You are number 6. I am not a number. I am a free man. Okay, the zombies don't show up because they don't have brains. So they don't show up when I have telepathy enabled. Ernie drowned him in the tub. That's why he's a ghost. Oh, boy, Ryan. We got a demon coming up. And I'm goofing around. All right, nice devil. It shouldn't cause me any trouble. But just seeing an ampersand is scary. Just take our time, though. It is hitting me a few times. As you can see, it didn't actually do any damage, though. Oh, it did do damage. Like 2 points of damage. You can see up here. Yeah, I don't think it's anything of concern. It might do cold damage, but I have cold resistance. And I heal up so fast. I cast a scroll of create monster. All right. But it's dead now. There's a water elemental. My magic vein scared it. Let's clear out the stupid... That's probably a vampire, isn't it? Vampire bat, but once it dies, it'll turn to like a vampire or vampire lord. Magic missile hits it. Seemingly dead vampire bat suddenly transforms and rises as a vampire lord. You kill the house cat. Sorry, house cat. Your collateral damage for my vampire slaying. Kill the vampire lord. Okay. Comes a mummy. Who's coming to my right here? It's only getting mobbed, it feels like. Yeah, the wraith's coming. All right, I guess we'll try it again. I mean, if I keep appearing in the same place, though... You know what? I bet I'm supposed to go to a different branch. That's the idea. Just not the Dungeons of Doom. Like, I could go to the Gnomish Mines or something, I think. That must be the way you do it. Because I'm getting the feeling I'm going to appear in the same place every time. And even if I'm not, I don't want to have to lead it over, like... Okay, there's 2 ways this works. I always appear in the same place, or it's random. If it's random, I'm only going to be on the right side of those trapdoors some of the time. And also, it's still a pain to have to freeze the moat and try to lead him through. So I'm going to try just going to the Gnomish Mines and see if that works. Or any other branch. Like it could be Sokoban even, right? I could just kill it in Sokoban. I'm gonna take off my blindfold because I feel like doing that. All right, here it is. We're gonna invoke the Eye of Ethiopia. Yeah, let's just go to the Gnomish Mines. Here we are. What I don't like is I'm not in a position where I can back up and put distance between the two of us. I mean, I can, but when I go right, it might get in a free hit. But let's try that anyway. Yeah, it's all right. All right, I was able to keep some distance away. All right, let's just zap it then. Magic missile. It's dead. That's a corpse. At the free level, baby. You can watch over here. Ta-da! The Wraith Corpse tastes okay. You feel more experience. I misplayed that by a hair. I wasn't sure how full I was. Satiated means you're above a certain threshold. It doesn't tell you, like, you know, exactly how full, but that is risky right there to eat. It's the way I like to play it. If you're satiated, don't eat. And many an adventurer in NetHack has died due to trying to cram a Wraith Corpse down their throat. They figure the risk was worth it. So next time I'm either going to be not satiated or I'll swap to my amulet of magical breathing, which prevents you from choking to death. The only thing I'm not sure of is I know you vomit when that happens. I'm not sure if the vomiting cancels the effect of the thing you're eating. I might as well, since I would rather not be satiated, I might as well take off my ring of slow digestion. And also by putting on additional rings, I will increase my digestion rate. So I'm going to put on the free action ring, which could be good if someone surprises me with a paralysis attack anyway. It feels like something an undead might do. I think ghouls do that, although ghouls are very weak. I guess the other hand can have a ring of increased accuracy, because why not? All right. So where are we here in the Gnomish Mines? Are we on the very bottom of it, or does it say where I am? You are here, level 20. I'm at the very bottom of the Gnomish Mines, where we were at way long ago. Should I try just going straight to Gehenna? I'm going to try it. Again, hopefully not too risky here. Oh, it's ignoring me. Oh. Well, I don't like that it's ignoring me. Now I'm concerned about I'm doing something wrong. Let me see how this works. Did I use it wrong? No, I did invoke. That's the right command. Invoke. It says you feel the Eye of Ethiopia is ignoring you. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what that means. Exactly. Oh. Okay, there's... Invoking anything you can only do so often, it looks like. It's a probabilistic thing, like most things in NetHack. So waiting time after successful invoke versus probability of success invocation. Okay, so it's like, ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of things interfering with my scam now. My brilliant leveling up scam. So basically it looks like you have to wait 100 turns to get a 50-50 chance of it actually working. You can keep trying it, but if I have a Wraith next to me, it's not ideal because it could drain my levels. That said, the chances of it actually hitting me are low, and if it does, my magic cancellation due to my Cloak of Protection gives me a 90% chance of blocking its drain attack. But I guess it would be wiser to burn off, I would say, at least 100 turns. I mean, it does go quite fast, 100 turns. Well, but I have to use the eye to get down there in the first place, though. So, and that would reset this graphic, and I would be back at 0. Ryan said I'm not buying Mark's NetHack tips and tricks on VHS anymore. All right, I mean, I'm trying to think of the best way to play it now that I know that. For now, I'm just going to keep retrying it, I guess. But So I want to just go right down to the valley and start killing other things for a bit. Wait for like 100-ish turn. It does go right by pretty quick. Let's do that. I'm going to invoke. It's ignoring me again. I mean, it's only been a few turns, right? So it's pretty... I might need to just run around like an idiot for a while. This does use a turn each time. I mean, it doesn't reset the timeout. If I'm reading this correctly, it says waiting time after successful invoke. So really, each time I fail, it counts toward that turn count. However, it's going to go very slow because if I'm hitting invoke, it's going to go slow in real life, I mean. There seems to be no downside of doing this, though. Besides it taking some time. It's not like it's going to dissolve or something, disintegrate, or run out of charges. It doesn't have charges. So, I've done this about 20 times now or so. It's only been a few turns of movement after coming up as well. So this is kind of expected. There is a key you can press to repeat command. I should look that up. So I don't have to keep doing the menu thing. I'm bound to like hit the wrong key or something. Thought there was a repeat command. Repeat previous command. Here we go. Control A. Google says Control A, but I won't trust it until I get into the wiki. Yep, there we go. Control A. All right, let's try that, I guess. Control A. Oh, wait, what? Well, it just seems to take me to this special command prompt when you hit the pound sign. That time it repeated my selection, though. That's weird. So look here. I don't know. I hit it. It takes me to the prompt to hit invoke. And it assumes what I want to invoke. But it doesn't like repeat the whole entire command. So yeah, this is a little bit tedious. It's just using turns, right? Yeah, so I'm looking at the time on the right. This is stupid. All right, so this will work, but it is kind of stupid. And I'm hoping I'm interpreting that page correctly. Waiting time after successful invoke. In other words, a failure shouldn't reset it, I don't think. And yet they say an optimal time to do it. That makes me think that failing does sort of mess with it something. Like, why would you want to wait 78 turns then if you could just do it on turn 75, roll the dice, fail, roll, try it on 76, try it on 77. So I'm not really sure I get it. All right, so let me just wait like, I don't know, another 70 turns or so. Or you want to be teleported? Oh, my teleport tie just kicked in. Sure, I'll go here. Or do I want to be teleported again? Let's try it again. Invoke. Not apply, invoke. It's ignoring me. Stop ignoring me. All right. This is stupid. All right, so I'm going to do 78 searches. All right, I've done that. It went by in the blink of an eye. Now I can invoke again. It's ignoring me still. No, don't ignore me. I want your attention. What did it say the optimal time was 76 charge? $78. I think they're just saying if you want to optimize successful invocations, you do it this much. In other words, if you want to minimize your failures, Maximize your successes without waiting too long. 78 is how long you're supposed to wait. But what does that mean? You should wait 78 turns between invocations. Oh, I get it. Yields an expected wait of 180.83 turns. Okay. The optimum strategy is waiting. This is getting a little too crazy. 82, then I guess you try, then wait 81, then you try and wait 60. I don't follow the logic at all, but okay. Oh, look, every time you fail, it adds 3d10 turns to the wait time. Oh, no, you know how much I must have added? Shoot. Oh. I'm actually considering, do I want to just walk? Gotta go up all the way through the no mission mines. Oh my god. No, by the time I walk, it'll have recharge, I guess. Oh, it can be up to 2,000, so that's the max. I probably bumped it up to the max at this point. Okay, so the way it works, it chose a random number of turns I have to wait, which is on average 100, but can be up to 2,000. But 95% of the time it's less than 400. And every time I failed, which I did probably like at least 50 times, it added 3d10 turns, which is like an average of 17 or so each time I do that. Okay. So I screwed that up. But yeah, definitely don't buy that VHS. Right. This is not something I've done before, I guess. Well, why do I do that? I mean, I could just say wait 500 turns. That might be the best way to do it. Probably better than trying to walk all the way back like I was suggesting a moment ago. Who's this number 3? Baby orange dragon. Hello, baby orange dragon. I will eat it. At this point, I probably don't want to just drain my hunger needlessly like I've been doing. All right, so again, I don't really know exactly how many turns I should wait, but I'm going to go with, say, 500. When I'm at turn 47,965. Problem is this teleportitis kicks in randomly. So it's hard to just wait a long time. And random crocodiles and stuff show up too. All right, what did I say? 47,965? Okay. 47,965. Almost there. What a waste of turns. All right, I'm gonna try it. Invoke. Oh, another 3d10 added. Okay, I don't know. Let me just think about this for a minute. Now, one thing I don't know, it said here that the random number of terms that it generates for the next usage can be up to 2,000. What I don't know is if 2,000 is the limit, even if you spam it and fail a million times. Right? I don't know if it caps that penalty at 2,000. So for all I know, it could be at like 5,000 or something. Well, way to screw that up. I don't know. Let's just walk. I'll go the long way. This is like when I miss my train. This is something I've done before. I miss my train. Oh, what do I do? Should I go for the next train? Should I wait? Let's just walk. I've done that sort of thing before in life. Hello, number 1. Excuse me. So, it's going to be a long walk. But in terms of game turns, it might not actually be worse than what we've been doing. All right, so we keep going. Find that staircase up. Where do you want to be teleported? Right here. There's some number ones. Staircase up. Here's the... Is there anything I can do here? I don't think so, really. This being no Mine Town. Yeah, Mine Town, they call it. Could try praying by now. This is... Might be worth... I think I have another donation to go, don't I? Or no, I maxed that out already. Donation, what I mean is for the yeah, I did that. Intrinsic protection, I did all 9. Well, I am past this point. Prayer reset 95% confidence at 47. What that means is that's the turn number at which I can safely pray with a 95% certainty. So maybe I'll just try that. I don't like that my luck went down a little bit from killing friendly ogres, but it's still feasible I could get the thing I want, which is the spellbook of Finger of Death. Is it worth going onto the altar that's here in Mine Town? I guess only if I want to bless some more holy water. I think I'm pretty much good with holy water. All right, let's try it. We need to pray just to make it today. Thou hast pleased me in my progress, and thus I grant thee the gift of stealth. Use it wisely in my name. That's not what I was looking for, but it's not bad. Let me just look that up just to make sure I understand what it's talking about. But I think I have the intrinsic of stealth now, which is one of the few things I was lacking. In fact, at one point I was considering using the elven cloak instead of an alternate cloak just to have stealth. But I decided stealth isn't really that great. I mean, it's nice, but it just makes you it makes you quiet, basically. So what I got was what they call a boon, I think. Yeah, you gain 1 intrinsic. That's what I got. So what happens is you roll on this. If you get a boon, you roll on this chart. It's a number between 0 and your luck plus 6 divided by 2. We can't see the luck, but I should have something like... I don't know what I have anymore, but it's at least 8, I'll say. So assume it was 8, this would be 14, the part I've highlighted. And that would be halved to 7, so it would be a random number between 0 and 7. 7 is you get the crowning, which I'm looking for. However, my luck might be a little higher. Just not sure. Anyway, I rolled a 5. You gain 1 intrinsic selected in order from telepathy, stealth... telepathy, speed, stealth. If you already possess all of them, you gain intrinsic protection as from an aligned priest. All right, so I got stealth. That's pretty nice. So we'll write that here. Again, it's not like a game changer, and I was willing to go without it, but it's the plus. I'm just quiet now, so I'm invisible and quiet. All right, so I can't complain about that, but I do need to reset my prayer timeout. Let's see. What was it? 95% confidence interval thing. How does that work? It'd be good if I could have the game like alert me when you reach a certain turn, you could have it raise an alert. Otherwise, I have to notice. All right, so I'm in this column. 95% confidence is 1,229 turns from now, so I can take note. 1229. That's going to be 49279. So at this turn, 42979. I can try again if I'm not in Gehennom, where you cannot pray, by the way. So if I'm in the Valley of the Dead, for example, I actually cannot pray. God can't hear you there. Yeah, I got the teleport. Oh, suddenly there's a bunch of dog-like things on my tail. Okay. Should I sacrifice him for the fun of it? Let's sacrifice him. Come here, doggy doggies. I don't know if this is necessary. It might not even be a good idea, but I'm going to do it for the fun of it. Who's zipping around so fast? That number. Oh, it's a pony or something. The war horse. Kill the coyote. Oh, a bunch of coyotes. They don't want to come into this room. They're scared. I will offer the coyote to my god. You have a hopeful feeling. I think that reduces your prayer timeouts. That's nice. But I feel clumsy, so I got to apply the unicorn horn to cure that. Makes you feel great. It's mostly because I'm running around satiated a lot. Normally, you want to avoid doing that for that very reason. You get clumsy. But with the unicorn horn, you can just cure that instantly. All right. Any more coyotes? I don't think I can drag the war horse to the altar, unfortunately. Watchmen. Some Elbereth writings from a long time ago. Teleported to here. Who's that number one? Nymph. Hate those nymphs. So it's going to seem like I'm taking a lot of turns, but it's probably not really that many. But let's keep an eye on it. All right, so I'm back in the main part of the dungeon. I can travel all the way down. Woo! So the goal here is to, I don't know, I could probably just try the eye again, maybe. Well, what is the turn I need to be at to pray again? I might just want to keep going, and then by the time I get to like right above the Valley of the Dead again, I might be at 4927. 49279. And I could, you know what I want to do actually? I do want to run into that unicorn again to get my luck back up. I'll throw him another gem. Because I think I'm 2 below my maximum. So just getting that up again will make it easier to get the thing I want from the prayer, the outcome I want. Which again would get me my my spell book of Finger of Death. All right. That was pretty cool getting stealth. I pretty much have everything, every intrinsic I could want at this point. I have everything I could ever hope for. I still have a bunch of wishes in my backpack, basically, as well. I can't forget that. Did I have a wish list? I guess I wanted to make a magic marker appear and some other stuff. I can't think of what else offhand, but if I am going to try to hunt down a black unicorn, I might want to keep putting on my blindfold. There's a cockatrice here, and there's a black unicorn. I think there's a black unicorn right up here. It's more like looks more like a blue unicorn. What have we here? A cockatrice? Yep. Okay, I'll be careful of that. But it can't hear me because I'm stealthy. Nor can it see me. Where do you want to be teleported? I want to be right here so I can shoot this cockatrice. Like, clean shot like that. Boom. All right. Where's the corpse? I'm just so tempted. I have my gloves on, right? Now, what I can do with that thing is, I don't really have a lot of combat happening here, but I could pick it up, and if I get to the Valley of the Dead in time, I can just be like, it's turning all these undead creatures into stone left and right. But if I do that with a wraiths are not going to leave corpses. So sounds fun, but not really what I want to do. Let's put on the Ring of Slow Digestion again. Well, let's try to throw this. You know, I don't have a lot of gems anymore because I made that stash, but I do have a ruby on me. Let's just toss in the ruby. Where is that? There he is. I can toss it right now. Toss the ruby. Here you go. Gratefully accepts your gift. All right, my luck should be back up to speed. Back up to, I think, the max. Therefore, next time I pray, I have better odds of getting my coveted finger of death. The only thing is, once you're crowning, you can only pray much less frequently from that point onward. Some people don't crown just because of that. I think I'm good with that at that point, though. I got pretty much everything I want out of praying. I guess you also have the Hail Mary praying, but like to save your hide when you're about to die. But that's okay. Finger of Death is better than Hail Mary. Another unicorn, but it doesn't really help me. What I also might want to do is sync up with my stash again and put the money and gems that I found in there. What's my prayer? I'm still not at 49K turn number, that is, so I can't pray yet. We're zipping through now. Have you ever contributed to the NetHack wiki? Asks Ryan. I have definitely not. I don't know what I would add to it. I get all my information from the NetHack wiki. Believe me, I thought of contributing to NetHack, especially after my incident. What I mean by contributing is to the game itself. When I had my incident with the bag of holding put into the other, I thought of making an option that was called transfer. Like you would do like # transfer, and it would just say which container do you want to select, and it would just be a one action thing where you take a bunch of stuff from one container, and then it gives you another prompt. What is the second container or the destination container that you want to put that stuff into? And it would just be a safe way to do that in one action. And also, my idea was that you wouldn't have to worry about the intermediary place to store your items, which is your inventory here, which is really annoying when it gets full, right? Because you can only store, you have enough slots for every letter in the alphabet twice, upper and lowercase. So, you know, if you fill that up, you're full, and then it's just a pain to manage. But you know what I found? There's something that sort of already does that, kind of, sort of. It's called tip, but it didn't seem as good as what I liked. But you can do tip. You can tip a container. And I think the specific thing I was thinking of is not actually in this version of the game yet, like tipping into from one container to another. I think you can just tip stuff onto the ground at this point. So if you find like a chest on the ground, you can tip it and dump its contents on the ground. Or you can tip whatever you have in your bag or whatever as well. But I don't know, seeing something similar enough, kind of, and also trying to keep with my principle of finishing projects I've already already started. I decided not to do that. All right, so what's this room here? A bunch of junk, right? Yeah, this looks like I murdered a bunch of orcs here. Orcish helms and everything. All right, we're zipping through. There's a gremlin. Not a gremlin. Gremlins, bite after bite. Friendly ogre lord. I'm just reading my note down there. You remember this level as has cursed speed boots. Previous level might have uncursed ones. I think I picked up the uncursed ones, and that's what I have here. So at some point I should enchant those. I still have a lot of armor enchantments I can make happen. I'm not really desperate for that. I feel like I have really good armor class for this point in the game. A rosé. Do I want to eat it? Sure. I'm blind. It was rotten. There's a whole bunch more rosés around. Dungeon cows, or what I call them. Trying to interpret what this is. You hear a chugging sound. The invisible gray elf's presence is known to you. You feel aggravated at the invisible gray elf. It drank something that made me aggravated, but there's no aggravate monster potion. I always forget what this thing is. Potion of invisibility? Oh, it drank a cursed potion of invisibility. And because it's cursed, I get aggravated towards this location, so I see where it is. Good job drinking that for no reason, Mr. Elf. All right. What level are we at now? We're at dungeon level 25. Getting there. Oh, I gotta get through Medusa's level. This isn't really that bad. I'm just kind of... I have bad memories of accidentally messing with gremlins, and I feel like I have to worry about making sure I have the ring on of levitation, or if I screw up, you know, just stop talking and do it. Okay, there's water right there, so we're putting on the levitation ring. Floating in the air, I see the levitation status on the right. Let's just float. Jeez, a lot of gremlins. Peaceful, peaceful, peaceful. Okay, none of them seem non-peaceful. Jeez, it's a lot of them. They multiply with water, as we know. Gotta take it quickly. I've learned in NetHack, if you ever find yourself in a mode where you're traveling through the screen and mashing direction buttons fast, stop what you're doing. Something crazy is going to happen that surprises you, and you're mashing the button, wasting turns, perhaps attacking something you shouldn't be. That has caused many a game over. So you always want to not do that. You either go slowly one at a time or use that command to run. Run doesn't mean you're actually actively running faster, but it's like just a move until you hit something. Or you can use the pathfinding thing like this, underscore. Okay, so I'm at the stairs. Let's take off the ring of levitation. All right, here we are on this maze level. I'm trying to run right into that rust monster. Didn't hurt me, but by hurting I mean rust my stuff. That's the concern. I'm not even sure if you can stand on its corpse. Ryan says he's adding it to the list. I guess about NetHack tips. Not on the VHS. So I can't pathfind. Yeah, it's doing stupid things, so I have to figure this out the old-fashioned way. I guess I want to go this way. At some point, it'll probably let me do it. All right, let's start going up there. There's a number 1. A trap of some sort. Do I care about it? It's a pit. Let's put on levitation for the fun of it, just so I can say I thwarted the pit. Doesn't really matter. Food ration. Now can I go to it? Yes. Okay. It's a bunch of number 1s. You have the light spells I should be blasting more often. I can like permanently... It permanently lights up an area, like a radius of how many squares? I guess 5 or 6. Oh, it just threw a potion of confusion at me. What's happening here? Uruk-hai are going nuts with their bow and arrow. Not really a threat, but it's a magic marker I used up. Why am I bothering with these Uruk-hai? Here we are, back at the castle. Now, here's the stash, yeah. I definitely want to take note here. So, let's put in the treasure. Not a lot of it, but there's some coins. 311, like Ryan's favorite band in the 90s. 311 gold coins. Okay, let's put these. Can you apply a bag that's on the floor? I don't want to mess around with this thing. I'm just going to pick it up. Like capital P, super careful here. Put something in. Coins and gems. Nothing else is selected. Selecting $sign and L. Gold coins, aquamarine stones, boom, done. Dropping that. Okay. So now let's annotate the level as by up by this. By the holding treasure. What else there? Spellbook of healing. What was the other one? Spellbook of some. I guess I should look what it is first. Yeah, of these things, it's worth noting the healing and stone to flesh. I'm getting fancy with my abbreviation. Bag of holding with gems and $signs. Spellbook of stone to flesh. Spellbook of healing. All right. So, I guess I'm just going to walk now. At this point, I'm still not prayer ready, am I? I'm getting close. I could just burn the turns. 49,279. I'm at 48,960. Yeah, I'd have to burn a few hundred turns. It might be worth it. There's no praying once I go into Gehennom. I mean, I could keep popping back up again. It would be good to some point be like, all right, I'm going to stop going back up. I'm just going to dig through Gehennom now and deal with the madness. But this does show, now that I know the Eye of Ethiopia cannot be used so frequently, I might want to consider having 2 or even 3 wraiths with me. Maybe even more than that. I think my limit would be 4. It'd be hard to get that many around you even without getting a little crazy. But considering the journey it just caused, I am levitating. It is confirmed. Considering all that meandering I just had to do, I don't know if I want to do that for all of them. It might just be too tedious. Well, I'm pretty much here. I know this is early in my stream, but I actually have to go make my own stream now. So I'm going to take a brief 2-minute break, and I'll be right back. Quiet you. All right, happy time break music. Exactly right. That's what we can call it from now on. Happy time break music. Okay, so where were we here? I have levitation on. I mean, I'm pretty much next turn. I can just jump into the valley of the dead. The trapdoor is right next to me. But I think I will just pass a couple hundred turns to be able to pray and hopefully get what I'm looking for. I need to be at 49279. I'm at 49001. And this number is to get me a 95% probability of praying without my dad, not my dad, my God, getting upset at me. He gets upset if you pray too often. It won't like be a game breaker or anything. So let's just wait that many turns, I guess. And you can wait longer, and the wiki even tells you how many turns you have to wait to make it 100%, but it's a lot more. So let's just let's see how many I need to pass for 275 turns. Let's try it. 200 and yeah, unfortunately things are aborting my search like this. Whatever this thing is, an owlbear came out of the woodwork. Your dad, my dad would get mad if I prayed to him. Like, what are you doing? Prayed to him too much, where too much means greater than 0 times. So there's a delicious owlbear here, but I don't want to eat it because gotta save some room for wraiths. In this game, there's always room for wraiths, like there's always room for Jello. Not really though, but again, I've seen so many players on like NetHack servers. You look at the high score list where it shows the fate of everyone who died, and you see choked on a wraith corpse so many times. Choked on a wraith corpse. They just wanted to. The game prompts you if you're pushing it. It's like you're having a hard time choking this down. Are you sure you want to continue? But if it's a wraith, people are tempted to be like, yes, I'm going to do it, and then they die. It's not guaranteed though. There's a chance of it working. Hey, Stu is in the house. Welcome. He says, you're going to GEHENNOM. You're going to GEHENNOM. I am going to GEHENNOM. In a moment. Well, I guess, I was in GEHENNOM at the Valley of the Dead is the start of that. Yeah, I keep stopping searching because there's always these guys appearing. I guess I could go in an area where there's less enemies. Of course, there's some here still. That one's friendly. Okay. Stu said, I've heard Hebrew school teachers say stuff like that. Really? Like tell people they're going to GEHENNOM? Having gone to Catholic school, as much as people think that's like fire and brimstone, I don't remember any of the nuns or anybody threatening people with hell directly like that. Sister Smiley probably said it behind our backs, though. All right, so I've got 89 more turns to go. The frost giant opens the door. Stop distracting me. I've heard that some players say that you should only take about 20,000 turns to beat the game. That just kind of shows you how much I'm playing suboptimally and wasting time and stuff like that. Ryan says, my daughter's Catholic schools never mentioned that. Never mentioned hell at all. Never mentioned hell at all. Okay. No, I definitely had mention of hell, but not like not threats that you're going to it or anything like that. I actually took theology classes, and in high school, people debate things, and one debate was one kid was like, this guy was a real jerk. He used to like bully me and stuff. But so I feel like it's okay for me to make fun of the way he spoke. He would talk like this, and he'd be like, Mr. Fitzpatrick, I don't think God would punish us for like that. And then the teacher would say, there has to be the balance of everything. If there's a God, there has to be a devil, and if there's a heaven, there has to be a hell. What's happening here? Okay, it's agreeing. Anyway, I don't want to get into a theological debate here, but an iron golem is breathing poison gas at me, and I'm very confused. It reflects from your armor, your eyes sting, you cough. Is it somehow? I mean, I'll be fine. I'm just kind of trying to understand what's happening here. Nothing should breathe poisonous gas except, I think, green dragons. It's time to take a breather and look at the wiki. It could be a chameleon. Chameleon just randomly changed shape, but I don't think it would say the iron golem breathed poisonous gas in that case. Breathe poison gas, not poisonous gas. Okay, huh. Iron. Okay, that's just what they do. I didn't know this. Iron golems will breathe poisonous gas. I've probably seen it happen, but it... Yeah, just, okay. Why do they do that? Nobody knows. If you're a rust monster, you can instantly kill them. You turn them into rust. Take that iron golem. And Ryan says, Mr. Smiley definitely wished the beautiful beautiful hair boy to hell. Yes, mentioned, but not in an overt fire and brimstone way. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's get out of the point. Oh. Okay, that was not what I meant to do. It's not, no harm, no foul here, though. So let's, oh, I was going to apply my unicorn horn, but I'm actually no longer blind. Let's make myself blind intentionally. I can't see where the iron golem is because it has no brain. Okay. Let's just finish that thing off, though. Where is it? Oh, there it is. See, golems are just like this apostrophe, so they're hard to see sometimes. Now, I am lined up with it diagonally, so let's just shoot it with a magic missile. Hits it. Throwing a dagger at me. Oh, just give it up. You're dead. Surprised how many shots it's taken. Okay, now it's dead. Need some iron chains and stuff. Look at this crap. Iron. If you need some iron chains, kill an iron golem. Okay. Now that I had that little distraction with the golem, I think I am at my prayer timeout here. 49,279. Yeah, looks like I'm good. All right, let's pray. I say we pray just to make it today. Nah, I didn't get anything. Oh, well. So I got no special boon. I failed my roll or whatever. I'm just going to go down and figure out what I'm doing with the wraiths next. But I need to take note of my next prayer timeout, which is going to be 5. Ugh, can't math. Just pull up the calculator. Not the calendar, no. Do 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 49279 plus 1229 5508. All right, so I'll probably be in Gehennom at that point, so I won't be able to pray. But just in case I pop out again, I can pray at turn 5508. But for now, well, I guess I am going to be popping out as long as I'm fooling around with these wraiths. Sounds a little weird when to say it like that, but so let me think about the plan here. I learned that it's not quite so easy to keep popping in and out, leading the wraiths up. With the Eye of Ethiopia. I mean, I guess I could just go back to my original plan, which was just to literally lead them up the stairs. On that note, where the heck do you come up here when you come up the stairs here? Because the only way down is by trap doors. So where do the upstairs take you on the castle? Back to the wiki. This is what Stu makes fun of me for. It's the reading the wiki game. Up staircase. We know where that is. There's no down staircase. Climbing the stairs up from the Valley of the Dead will place you in a random location in the right-hand maze on the castle level. Okay. So it put me over here. I wish, again, it has the issue of the trap doors. Well, I'm thinking I'm going to try one of my suggestions I mentioned. I'm going to use the eye again, but I'm going to try to have 3, maybe 4 wraiths next to me when I do it. I got to be careful. I need to consider all my options about which branches I can go in. I think unfortunately the Gnomish Mines is the best branch. Was Sokoban even an option? See, I have to see the menu when I use it. All right, so I'm gonna try that 3 or 4 wraiths. I don't want this to be an all-nighter thing of just dealing with the Eye of Ethiopia and wraiths. So I don't know. I guess I won't do it exhaustively. All right, so let's jump down. Here we go. You hear the moans of zombies and stuff. Put on free action because I feel better that way. Put on increased. Oh. Okay. Put on the wet towel. All right. What are these red demons? I should probably look out for them. They are pit fiends. They shouldn't be much of an issue. Ezro. Nice devil. All right. Yeah, how am I going to get a bunch of them next to me, though? This vampire bat is going to be a vampire lord, so I should stay back. Here comes a wraith already. See, the number 2 is not a wraith, is it? Because I have a blindfold and it should show up as a W. What's that magic? Oh. I don't know if number 1 could be friendly. I don't think it could be. Kill the vampire bat. There's its corpse. It might turn into a vampire lord. Nope. Okay, let's kill these mummies and zombies. Here comes a wraith. Okay, I didn't expect that somehow. Carve through the mummies and zombies. I don't know why there's a centaur here. Very confused. A peaceful forest centaur. He wound up in hell. Actually, weren't there centaurs in Dante's Inferno? I feel like there were. Maybe that's where they got that from. Let there be light. Let's zap light spell. Okay, which one is the pit fiend? Dun, 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 dun. Pit fiends have a crushing grab attack. They're always hostile. So if it grabs me, I'm greased up, aren't I? Grease me up, woman. I never greased up my cloak. There might have been a reason for that. I feel like I kind of went through everything I could grease. Maybe. I don't know. So when things get you with grabbing attacks, it's good to have your armor greased, but I don't know if it should be my cloak or what. Honestly, I don't think I have much trouble killing this thing, even if it grabs me. Grabbing 2d4 damage. I'll just fight it. And Ryan said I went to public school, so I only know centaurs from the Xanth movie, Xanth novels. Okay, what are the Xanth novels? I don't know that series, or whatever it might be. All right, let's just try to zap this pit fiend. There's a ring here. What is a ring? A ring, an unknown ring. Let's zap it with a magic missile. Boom. It bounces. Boom. Take that, Pit Fiend. You're dead. Here's Ooga's ghost. It's my own ghost. Oh, no. Ring of increased accuracy. Let's identify that. If it has a better plus than the one I already have. No, it's cursed and only -1. Let's dump it. Piers Anthony. Oh, I definitely heard of Piers Anthony. I don't know anything about his work, really, though. For a guy who plays a lot of like fantasy nerd games, I have read very little fantasy. I'll say that. What's this? A spellbook of some sort. Spellbook of Wizard Lock. The one I don't want. All right, this Wraith is like by himself tracking me down, which I don't like. I should just cast magic mapping. I have it in my head. Boom. Your head spins as something blocks the spell. I think I just failed because I have a fail rate of 20% or something, it said. Yeah, 23. I tried it again and it failed. I should probably be more careful about that. Let's see if I can figure out what that's about. Your head spins as something. See, I think that's not just a fail message. I think it's like maybe you're not allowed to magic map the level. Yeah, some levels are just not mappable. Okay. Forgot about that. Yeah, Stu knows everything, and I only read the NetHack wiki. That's true. That's all I read fantasy wise. And sometimes the Tunnels and Trolls manual. Just blasting light periodically. Why would I bother putting on a lantern when I could just do this? There's three wraiths over here. If I can just get them around me in the right way, I can use the eye at that point, maybe. I feel like I'm going to be giving them a lot of free attempts to hit me. Hopefully I don't regret that. But I want to try it anyway. But the problem is, because I'm invisible and I don't make noise, it feels like it's hard to lure them where I want. Okay, they're definitely coming this way, though. They must detect me somehow. Okay, let's see if I can make this happen. Now, I don't even know if I can use the eye right now, but I feel like enough turns have passed that I should be able to. Okay, come on. Should I blow my whistle? There's two of them near me. And there's an unfortunate fact that I cannot make my next move guarantee that I'm not next to one of them. Basically, I want them all to go to me at once, ideally. They might not attack me, though, because of all this invisibility and stealth. Let me see if I can just search again. It's a little bit risky. Okay, they're attacking me, but three are near me. Let's do it. We're invoking the eye. Okay, so I went to the Gnomish Mines last time. Dungeons of Doom took me to the castle, which I wasn't expecting. GEHENNOM is where I am. So those two are crossed off. Gnomish Mines worked last time, but it was a heck of a trip back. I mean, it just took some time in real life. It wasn't difficult. The quest... I don't know. I feel weird about being there. It's like a special place. Sokoban I could do. I don't know if I want to be at the bottom level of Sokoban. I think I'm just going to do the Gnomish Mines again, unfortunately. Even though that was a trek back. Here we go. All right, three of them followed me. Okay, I'm going to try to not be surrounded. So Stu said, I think there's some scaling issue. I thought it said hit points were 1 out of 1. I had to squint hard to see 171. Well, let me see what it looks like on your guy's screen. Well, it looks clear to me. Stu said I made it bigger and now it's better, but not totally. All right. Are you on your phone or laptop or? I could see maybe on a phone screen it might be small. All right, so I got 4 wraiths to deal with. I don't think it's an issue, but I think basically if I move up and to the right now, one of them might get a shot at me. So let's see what happens. Okay, it misses. We're fine. Stu's on a TV, but not full screen, but pretty big. All right. I mean, I made this as big as I can get without if I make the well, I'm sure you can deal. It's fine. But yeah, if I make the console text a little bigger, it'll have to rearrange. It'll automatically rearrange the layout the way I don't like it with the status bar on the right. It'll get rid of that. But I could make the window in my streaming app OBS a little bigger. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. I gotta adjust some of this nonsense here though. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Make my ugly face a little smaller. Now I'm shrinking. Ah, what a world. It's a default thing. TVs can't handle that much marks. Right, yeah, I can't. That's exactly it. See, I get a little picky about, like, I want to get the bottom of this camera window to line up with the game more or less. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's roll with that. That's probably the best I can reasonably do. All right, but let's kill some wraiths. I can fire down into the right here with a magic missile, no problem. I'm gonna take up my I don't want to waste a turn. Let's just shoot it. Yeah, I killed one. Now I can't see if there's a corpse or not because I'm blind, but there could be. There could not be. Next is up. Killed the next one. And next. All right. There are 2 wraith corpses. Nice. So that's 2 free levels right there. Oh, one of them was rotten, so it doesn't give me what I want. That one worked, though. I got 1 level out of it. All right, I can't complain. Getting a level is fantastic, but I was hoping to get 2 right there. Yeah, there's always a small chance of it. I mean, when I say it's a 50-50 chance of leaving a corpse, that's true, but then there's always a chance of a corpse appearing rotten. I think that probability is something like 1 in 10. What the heck? Why did I just pick on? I should take off my blindfold so I can actually see it. Speed monster. I don't want that. All right, gaining a level is worth it, even if that wasn't as awesome as I was hoping. Now we gotta walk through the mines again. Time to make the donut. However, if I use the Eye of Ethiopia more carefully this time, I should be able to just zap it to go down. Then I won't get to zap it when I'm in the Valley of the Dead, though. I don't know. You gotta balance optimal game playing with wasting all your time in real life sometimes. Let's go to the eye. How many turns do I need to wait? I think I'm just going to use it to get back to the valley. The optimum invocation schedule, it's actually only a small amount of turns. Yeah, 78 turns is pretty much your best bet, I guess they're saying, without waiting super long. Most successful invocations per turn. That's a certain framing of that it could still fail. Maybe even still easily fail. All right, but let's do that. I'm on I already used how many turns? At least like 10 or so, right? I'll just wait till it's 49, turn 49, 600, then I'll just use it. Whoa! Bunch of bees appeared. Okay. The killer bees. Gray unicorn. Get another horn this way. I can polypile that horn. Even though I don't have a really pile to polymorph, it might be worth using a charge on that, because that is a magic tool which can turn into, with a little bit of luck, a magic marker, which is extremely valuable. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to use one of my charges of polymorph. Let's see, what do I got here? Is all I have the cursed wand of polymorph? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, no, I have one on my person that's not cursed. All right, let's just try it. This is not optimal, but that's fine. All right, turn into a wooden harp. Well, I could always zap it again. Is it a magical harp, though? I think it must be. Did I identify it and it was only a wooden harp? I think it turned into a normal tool, unfortunately, instead of something magical. The wooden harp is relatively easy to distinguish from a magic harp. Yeah, it's not a magic harp. Oh, well. So for whatever reason, it turned into a regular tool instead of a magic one. So I don't want to zap it repeatedly. Oh, well. All right, so what did I say? When it's 49,600, I'm going to use the eye again. I can kill those number ones. Why not? Let's kill number one. Assuming they're not friendly number ones. Oh, they're a bunch of zombies. Okay. They're green zombies. They must be elves. They don't even see me. Elf zombies. Zombies are like the most useless enemies in this whole game. I've never like had any threat imposed upon me by a zombie of any type in this game ever. I think the giant and Etten zombies could potentially do that, but potentially be threatening. Where are the stairs up? Oh, that's right there over here. Well, let's just use the eye. Here we go. I'm using the eye. Oh, it's ignoring me. So I added another 3d10 turns to the count. I'm going to try again when it's 650 on the time counter. Otherwise, I'll just keep going the long route, I guess. Let's say 49,700 actually. So the stupid eye, you can only use it so often, and every time you fail to use it, it'll add time to the amount of time you need to wait for it to work. It's pretty silly. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there's some limitation to it. But this eye is what lets me teleport between branches of the dungeon. It is quite powerful. Can't deny that. Let's try it again. All right. I guess we'll go right to the Gehenna. Now, the thing is, I'm not going to be able to zap away from the wraiths. But again, maybe I'll just pick a turn number. Like, let's say it's to err on the safe side when it gets to 49,850. And then I'll try to use it again to pull some wraiths out of there. This is so silly. I feel like I'm exploiting the game. I feel like every time I play NetHack, I have to exploit the game. Though. That's just how the game is. You have to exploit it. Here's an ice devil. Some zombies. Okay, there's some wraiths right behind that zombie. What did I say? 49,850. I should probably put on my... Here's Steven's ghost. Put on my blindfold for a minute. All right. Just to get the lay of the land here again. Yeah, I mean, it is going to kind of suck if I'm surrounded by wraiths and the eye doesn't work, but I guess as long as I have a path out, like not literally fully surrounded, it should be fine. Let there be light, which I can't see because I'm blindfolded. Yeah, there he goes. I didn't know there was a wall there, so that's good to know. Hello, zombie. Steven's ghost again. Kill that again. Is it Stefan or Steven if it ends with an A-N? Stefan? Stefan Urkel? Vampire bats. What? Cast light. All right. Uh-oh. I mean, I should know they're here by now. But where the general clusters of undead are. Really, nobody here is a threat except... Oh, I shouldn't get too confident, but the vampire lords could be a threat if I don't kill them quickly, and the wraiths could be if I jerk them around a little too much. I mean, if I just face them directly and try to kill them, that shouldn't be a problem. With the funky tricks I'm trying, that waste too many turns, they could potentially be problematic. This is a scroll of teleportation. I like to have those. I think I already got a bunch in my stack. Potion of blindness. You feel sluggish from a trap. Take to feel hungry. All right. Hello, zombie. All right, should we go wraith hunting? I'm almost at my chosen number, which is 49,850. I should probably just pop some kind of food in my mouth quick, something small. I kind of got rid of most of my small foods. I'll wait till I'm weak, actually. Gotta keep an eye on it, though. It goes hungry, weak, fainting. You don't want to be fainting. That's very bad. I do have slow digestion on. All right, so there's only one ring here. And again, I want to get... Maybe I'll try to go for 4 this time. Okay. I gave that one the old okey doke. I wonder if I could tame a bunch of wraiths and then just kill them, even though they're my pets. It'd be easier to lead around that way. Less risk. I wish there were more of them sort of unblocked. So right now they're just kind of jammed up. Who's this number one? Probably a zombie if I can't see it. Yep. The human zombie turns to flee. A little bit scared. Like I waved a torch in front of its face, right, Ryan? All right, we should not underestimate pit fiends. Oh, it's a Hezro. What the heck is a Hezro? I feel like I can kill them easily, but let's inform ourselves nonetheless. A humanoid major demon that has infravision can be seen via infravision. It can follow the player character on other levels if they're adjacent. All right, they just beat you up, basically, I think. They're poisonous to eat. In the future upcoming version 3.7, they're going to leave farts around. They're going to fart as they go, leaving poison clouds in their wake. They have a 4/5 chance of being creative sleep unless you possess the Amulet of Yendor. They're slow. All right, they're not really bad. And Stu said, who was praising Moloch? Moloch is the evil god in this game. Yeah, so the way that Moloch was worshipped, says Stu, was that people would pass their children between 2 flames lit to Moloch. Ew. But yeah, you can look him up in the wiki too. I have to like get to his altar later in the game, and that's where I steal the Amulet of Yendor from. He's the one who stole the Amulet of Yendor in this game. That's right. He's the main antagonist of the game, really. You don't see him personally. But yeah, he's got the amulet on his altar. So I'm trying to get to the bottom of GEHENNOM and grab the amulet. And at that point, the Wizard of Yendor is chasing me. And I have to go all the way up through like 50 levels or so. And then go up above the top level, at which point I'm able to start floating in the air to go through the elemental planes and eventually the final level, which is called the astral plane. All right, so let's beat up this Hezro, who's probably not a problem. I'm just going hand to hand. I'm not even using magic missiles or anything. All right, so the wormy thing that has read itself here, a long worm. Yeah, so the problem I have right now is I just want these wraiths to be sort of accessible and... Oh, a black unicorn? Well, that's good. I just don't really need it right now. But yeah, these wraiths are getting all blocked by other critters. Basically, let's kill this worm. Excuse me. Can I dig through these walls? That might help. There was a wand of digging right there. Diggable walls, no. They just got to be mean to me. They give me a wand of digging, but I cannot use it to dig through floor or walls. All right. Fine, Valley of the Dead. Fine, NetHack devs, be that way. Get that magic field. Oh, here comes some more wraiths. They're coming out. I need like a dog whistle, but it's a wraith whistle. Only the wraiths can hear the frequency. I could try blowing a whistle and see what happens. Right now, I'm invisible and I'm stealthy, so they can't see me and they can't hear me. I feel like they do sometimes sort of generally go my direction, but I wonder if it's just random and I'm interpreting it that way. All right, so 3 of them are coming up to me. Can I get a 4th though? Can I get another wraith here? I've got 3 wraiths. Can I get 4 wraiths? 4 wraiths. Going once, going twice. Might have to settle for 3 wraiths. No, I want 4, damn it. I guess that one below I need to get near me too. This game's so crazy. The black unicorn being in the way doesn't help. As well as that, whatever that number 3 is, probably another mummy or demon. Come here, number 3. It's coming my way, whatever it is. Oh boy. See, the thing is that as generally not dangerous as these wraiths are, all it takes is 1 lucky hit for them to drain a whole level from me. So that one just missed. Yeah, it's not even good to have it allow it the opportunity to attack you. But it happens. What is the number 3? Let's take off the blindfold. It is a giant mummy, is it? Yep, giant zombie, not mummy. Hey, Eric. Eric says, message retracted. So Eric just cursed me out 3 times. That's what I'm going to assume. Then he retracted. Either that or he just mashed his face into his keyboard accidentally. Or he said, you know what? I actually don't think NetHack is a very good game. And then he was like, oh, shoot, Mark's going to be so pissed at me. He realized if I say that, he might ban me from the channel forever. Stu said he was saying something about Rob Bob wasn't very nice. Uh-oh. All right, come on. Here comes the 4th wraith. All right. He's coming over. All right, now I just got to get them all together in one happy, wraithy place. Stu said I told him to retract it or I would ban him. All right, come on, wraithies. Oh, a wraith. I meant a wraith. A wraith whistle, not a race whistle. Wraith. The wraith. Okay, it seems difficult. Get 4 probably. For those who just joined, I'm trying to get a bunch of wraiths surrounding me so I can teleport to another level and subsequently kill them and eat their corpses in an attempt to gain experience levels. If that doesn't make sense to you, that's just NetHack. You have to learn NetHack. Come on, let's get this 4th one over. He's too far away. And the ogre should be out of the way. Get out of the way, Ogre King. Don't want you here. Nobody likes ogres. Oh, the wraith misses. Again, that's not ideal. What's invisible there? It destroyed something. I feel like I'm going to have to just pass a few turns with wraiths next to me. I'm trying to avoid that sort of by default. Or I could just settle for 3. One of the wraiths is running up there. Oh, man. Okay. Let me actually consider what I was saying about taming them. I think the only problem is that if I attack them as my pet, that's like bad for my alignment or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of the things I have to look up the details of and blah, blah, blah. All right, I'm going to settle for 3, I think. I don't know. Right now, even that seems a little bit hard. Oh, you're getting close. 2. Oh man, these rates. How can I manipulate them better, like their movements? Can I artificially make myself visible or not stealthy? I don't think I actually. Well, I could actually make myself visible by wearing mummy wrapping, which I have in my bag of holding. However, in order to do that, I have to take off my cloak of protection, which is my biggest piece of defense against their draining attacks. So, Stu says in programming, this is known as a wraith condition. A wraith condition. That's funny. And suddenly a leopard appears. A tiger, actually, sorry. Uh-oh. Come on, Wraithies. I'm just going to kill this tiger. Get out of the way, tiger. I probed it. I'm almost tempted to just settle for 2, but I know I can do 3. I just did it. I'm going to try blowing a whistle. This might be stupid. I just blew a whistle like 3 times in a row. They're still clueless. Really, the magic whistle is for summoning your pets, but it should make noise that attracts them too, I think. That one's invisible, by the way. Okay. Good to know. Oh, there's 3. All right, let's do it. I think I wasted enough time. The eye should definitely work at this point. So we do invoke the Eye of Ethiopia. Yep, go to the Gnomish Mines once again. All right. Oh, I'm really surrounded, which isn't fantastic, but I could always teleport. And I have to remember that I have an innate teleport ability that I can just do. And it costs 30 power over here, but that's like nothing. And it's for times like this, so let's just do it. Control T, and I can teleport wherever I want. Let's just go right here so I can zap them with magic missile pretty easily. Oh shit, I'm that hungry. That's not good. I didn't even realize it. I'm fainting from lack of food here. All right, let's I totally missed it when I became weak even. Jeez. Well, let's definitely eat something. Oh, you know what it is? I forgot about that. Teleportation takes some of your nutrition value down too. So I wasn't weak, but I just skipped over it. That was very risky. I got to be aware of that for next time. But let's eat something that I can eat quickly. A Lembus wafer eats quickly and fills you pretty well. I don't want to be too full is the only problem because I need to eat all these wraiths. But I need to be above fainting. Maybe the slime molds are the way to go, or the lichen corpse. Start with the lichen, I guess. Take them all out. Okay, so eating just a lichen, or lichen, however you pronounce it, brought me to not even weak, not even hungry. I'm good. So that's enough. All right. Oof. A little scary. Let's just start killing them, I guess. I feel like taking off my blindfold. Let's use some light. Turn on the light. All right, 2 of them are lined up for a nice magic missile blast. Kill them both. One of them left a corpse. Kill the other. I can teleport randomly. Let's eat this corpse. Leveled up. Cool. And this one left a corpse. Leveled up. 2 levels. All right. Level 26 out of a maximum of 30. I could keep playing this game. This is the way to do it. I'm tempted to just say, yeah, so let me tell you, Stu. Stu asks, why couldn't you just do that where you were? The reason is, in any level designated as a graveyard, there's only a 1 in 9 chance of an undead creature leaving a corpse. So the idea is you lure these wraiths out of the graveyard levels, and then you can kill them and get the 50-50 chance instead of them leaving a corpse. So if it feels like an exploit, well, pretty much everything in this game, if you want to do well, is pretty much an exploit. Um, so, but yeah, that's it. What I was gonna say was at this point, I'm tempted to just go with the 1 in 9 chance for each of them because there's so many on that level still. I might get another 1 or 2 levels, but unlikely I'll get to 30 right now. What do you guys in the chat think? Should we do a poll? Should I move on or try to max out my level right now? How do I do a poll? I always forget how to do it. All right, here we go. A poll. Should Ooga the Wizard take his time luring up wraiths to eat or just keep going? All right, it's too long, so I'm just going to go, or just keep going. Eat wraiths. Go forth and conquer is one of my choices. How do I get rid of the yes and no that are defaults? Here we go. You can type over it. Do, 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 do. All right. The poll is here for Ooga the Wizard. Stu says save the game and try it. Nope. No saving the game in NETHACK. I mean, you save your game, but you can't reload it. I mean, you can't undo damage, to put it that way. All right, we got 50-50 right now. Lure and eat wraiths or go forth and conquer. No matter what I'm doing, I have to wait enough turns to use the eye again. So I'm going to say at turn 50, 400, I'm going to try to use the eye again. If you use the eye too soon, it doesn't work, and then it makes your timeout even longer, basically. For those who missed that whole conversation before. Right now, though, I just kind of, either way, if I want to walk through the whole dungeon or if I want to use the eye, I need to burn turns, so I might as well just progress through the Gnomish Mines this way, the old-fashioned way. Here is a random gecko and a fortune cookie. I will eat the fortune cookie. The fortune inside reads, the moon is not the only heavenly body to influence this game. Not sure what that means. It might it might mean the sexy succubi and stuff like that are a factor. Heavenly bodies, get it? All right, we have still just one vote for lure and eat wraiths and one for go forth and conquer. Do, 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 do. So I'm just using this, by the way, if you hit underscore, this is what I'm doing. I'm using that pathfinding mode where you don't have to like step one by one. You don't have to do run commands. And sometimes my teleportation ability kicks in like it is right now. So I can just move the cursor to where I want to go, and I just go there in one turn. Hello, Hilork. Stu is trying to stack the deck here. He said, I tried to see if I could log in another device and vote again, but it's too much work. Now, the thing is, you might be tempted to think, oh, you know what, you can just continue through the dungeon and you'll level up along the way. But no, I'm at the point where it just costs so much experience. This number doubles every time. So I need 12, whatever this is. Right now we're at 60 million, right? Yeah, 60 million XP. I need 120 million XP to get to 27. It just doesn't happen organically. You need to either eat wraith corpses or drink potions to gain ability, basically, to level up at this point. Otherwise, you're just not gonna. Did I hit my point to use the eye? I guess I did. Should I just do it then? Yeah, let's do it. It's ignoring me. All right. So we'll try again at 5,600 maybe. Let's kill this bug. Oh, it's a chameleon, I think. It's changing shape. Do, 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 do. All right, just traversing the whole dungeon. What did I say I'm doing it? I think I'm doing it at 5,600. Turn 5,600. I'm burning through so many turns with all this nonsense. It's almost embarrassing, but I try not to care too much. You know, I see a lot of good players playing. They're like, oh, I beat the game in 10,500 turns. Okay, I'm at 50,000 and I'm screwing around, going up and down the dungeon repeatedly. But it's fine. I'm not going for a speed run here. At this point, though, I'm so far down in the dungeon, I feel like I might as well just walk the rest of the way. Save my eye. I have Ethiopia. What am I at? Dungeon level 19. What I'm trying to do now is what I'm trying to do is go back to where I was in the dungeon. But I can use the eye again to just teleport there. The thing is, it has a random number of timeout turns. You don't know what that number is. It varies. It's as high as 2,000, but usually less than 100, the wiki said. The thing is, every time you try and fail, it adds a couple dozen or so turns to that number. And so I'm kind of running out the clock on that while simultaneously just trying to get back to where I was. So either way, I'll get there. But if I use the eye, I won't have it timed out for when I'm in the Valley of the Dead again. I'll have to wait again. But it seems like it's easy to burn off the turns in there while I'm trying to lure wraiths around. So let me just use it again, by the way. And then I think I'm just going to do that. I'll burn off enough turns once I'm there. Here I am in GEHENNOM once again. All right. So now the timeout resets. It's probably safe to use at maybe fifth turn. When I'm saying these numbers like 58, 800, whatever, that's referring to the turn number here. So maybe at about 5,800 or so, I can try again safely. Roughly speaking, you never know what the number is going to be. All right, let's take a look at this map here. Yeah. So yeah, again, one way I could play is just deal with the mere 1 in 9 probability of a corpse being left. But among how many wraiths, right? Is there like 20 or so? I might get 2 corpses. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's 1 in 9 chance to get the 50-50 coin flip or just 1 in 9 chance to make a corpse, period. You know what I mean? If it's the first thing, then it's actually more like a 1 in 19 chance. I know NETHACK logic is complicated. Well, we don't have any tiebreakers on the poll. If anyone wants to chime in, Eric or Ryan, or any of the 25 people watching, do I just want to keep luring wraiths back up the stairs to max out my level, or just fight my way through GEHENNOM? That's the choice that I'm offering. I'm leaning to just do another wraith run if there's no tiebreaker. It would be good to get all 4 of my remaining levels at once, but that's just not going to happen. Theoretically, it could, if I can lure 4 or more up at once, but even then the probabilities are bad. I'd probably need all 8, all 8 at once, which would mean there's a wraith around me every square. What is it? Something you can't see. What is it? Oh, zombies. Of course. If they're brainless things, they're zombies. Eric voted for the wraiths. Okay. Well, he means eat the wraiths, I think. Eat the wraiths, lure them away, and eat them. I think that's what he's talking about. Kill the Hezro. I think this frees up some wraiths, potentially. Yeah, there's some zombies in the way and vampire batch, too. All right. Dance. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Stu. Dance with the wraiths. I'm going to dance. Let's dance. Eric says he's rooting for the Wraiths. Oh, no, to kill me? I'm tired of watching Mark at this point. I just hope the Wraiths win. That would be a fair opinion. You know, when I fainted from hunger, if they were able to see me and know to just go towards me and attack me, they could have easily drained levels on me, from me. I could have lost multiple even. That was actually quite a crappy mistake I made. But, you know, one of the many no harm, no foul situations that can arise. Usually it's, I think you take for granted how many of those do arise. And then you think the game is super evil when it does get you. All right, so here comes one of them here, but I was hoping to unblock more of them. But there's number 1s and number 3s are zombies that are not zombies and or mummies that are sort of in the way. Zombies in the way. Killed that one. Killed that one. Killed that one. There's a Wraith right here. Let's move it. Okay. Should I pop a snack in my mouth? Do I have the ring of slow digestion? I do. Should I remove free action? I think I will. Not really too concerned about paralysis at the moment. As I say that, one of the few things that can paralyze you appears, a gelatinous cube. Yeah, that's right, Hungry. I am hungry, Stu. That's right, Hungry. I am Stu. That's right, Stu. I am hungry. Yep. Thanks for pointing it out. You can always eat a lump of royal jelly. It only costs 1 to eat. And it can increase your max HP. There's a 1 in 16 chance of it doing that. Let me just verify gelatinous cube paralyzes you. I think it does. Yep. All right, so the ring goes back on. The free action ring. Yeah, that's one of the worst things in the game is being paralyzed or, you know, around the wrong enemies who can kill you while you're paralyzed. In fact, if I find Demogorgon later, which can happen, free action is considered just one of the key things you need to defeat him. Because he paralyzes you and he has a very fast acting sickness power. It's a lethal combination. Demogorgon is often considered the most dangerous monster in the entire game. All right. I mean, just 3 here. Guess I could... How long has it been since I used the eye, though? I feel like not long enough, probably. Well, I still need to lure them into position, so that could be a number of turns still. Slurping sound. That means the gelatinous cube is eating junk on the ground. I guess I don't care too much. Another gelatinous cube. You momentarily stiffen. See, that was the paralyze effect. Because I have free action, it didn't work on me. So it says you just momentarily stiffen. Happened again, in fact. How much would the gelatinous cube fill me for? Nutrition 150? I could probably do that just to get unhungry. Okay. More number 1s to deal with. Vampire bat, which could easily be a vampire lord. Let's zap that thing. I'm carefully trying to track. The number 2 is probably another wraith. And this will accidentally hit it. It's kind of hard to see the diagonal. That's why I draw this arrow. It would hit the number 2, most likely. I don't have my all-seeing wet towel on at the moment. All right, this is perfectly lined up. Let's just shoot that bat. It turned into a vampire lord. Yep. Now, the vampire lords can be scary, but it feels like I have a handle on them right now. They're not really causing me much trouble. But you don't want to neglect them. Just kill them when you see them, basically. But yeah, being invisible and stealthy, they don't know where I am the whole time. It's kind of hilarious. Like, nobody can even see me. Okay, that vampire lord is surviving a lot of my magic missiles. Now the magic missile damage is a function of your level, so all this level up I'm doing is helping with that. Right now I believe it's I think it's half your level D6 damage. So I have 13 D6 damage, which doesn't mean much if you don't know its hit points, I guess, but imagine rolling 13 six-sided dice and that's your damage. That's pretty neat, I think. What is this food here? A human corpse. Okay. I think the vampire left that, unless that was from a zombie. Here's another bat. The reason why I'm pausing here is I'm not sure of the rebound angle if I magic missile down here. Yeah, that's going to bounce back and hit the wraith, I'm pretty sure. So I'm trying not to kill wraiths prematurely. It's so silly. I could just smack it. Some of these are just plain bats. But I probably better not to be adjacent to a vampire lord, just like I'm trying to avoid being adjacent to a wraith. That was a regular vampire. Okay. I'm getting cornered here. That's probably not a wise move. Oh, well. I can probably dance around them, I think. I hope. Okay, the vampire's fleeing. Vampire did bite me. I can do magic missile to the right. There we go. Killed that one. The other one's a lord. Let's magic missile that. Hit the vampire lord, but it did not kill it. That's the number 4 that's out of view, I believe. Okay. Actually, I might be able to get 3 of them next to me pretty soon. Nope. One of them is running off. I really don't like this little dead end I got myself into. Wraith touches you and great. So it actually hit me. Might want to just cut my losses and zap away with 2 of them next to me. Or just be reckless and do what I just did. All right, Vampire Lord in my face. What's his next move? I would zap to the right, but I don't want to kill the Wraith once again. Guess I could just attack it. I'll step back a little bit. All right. Now we'll do Magic Missile. Again. It's dead. How much of Magic Missile do I still know? I still know it. Retention 59 to 60%. That goes down over time. Eventually I'll forget it. It seems I have forgotten sleep. I don't know if I have that spell on me. I don't really feel the need to use it very much, though. Honestly, I wonder if the wraiths are sleep resistant. If I could just put them to sleep, I could get them exactly where I want them. Oh, they're sleep resistant. Oh, well. That would have been funny. Just like make this organize the nappy time like it's a kindergarten. They're all like in a circle, and then you go in the middle, teleport away. But sadly, they are sleep resistant. All right. Are there any other wraiths nearby? Let's put on the Towel of Power. Yeah, I'll just deal with the 3. Do what I did before, if I can. Come on, Wraithies. Yeah, come on, next move, do it. 2 of them, but the other one's far away. There's still the uncertainty of the eye actually working. I always have to keep that in mind. 2 of them, just go with 2. I can do 3. I did it before. Did it twice before. crazy how much time I spend just sort of farming myself. Not farming, but like, you know, taking my time to get myself in a better position in the game, leveling up and whatnot. When I was younger, I would just go through the levels, and that's why I never won. Wraith touches me, yeah. That means I failed at being smart here. Also, that means it hit me, but the drain did not do its thing for one reason or another. Two of them. Oh, man. Get out of the way, ogre. Don't make me kill you. All right. I might bring an ogre and a black unicorn as well. It depends if they're the type who follow you. There's certain monsters that are designated as follower types. I think the unicorn might be one, but I don't think the ogre is. Anyway, we're in the right position. Let's hope the eye is ready to go. It is. We're going to the gnomish mines again, and we've brought 3 wraiths. And what's this number 2? I don't know. But I'm going to teleport away as I did before. I am not hungry, so I shouldn't wind up fainting, hopefully. Let's just go right here. I'm hungry, but not fainting. That's good, because it's fine. Let's see what the fourth number 2 is. I don't see what it is, so it must be a mindless thing, a brainless creature of some sort. Oh, it's an air elemental. Okay. It engulfed me and being pummeled with debris. It's doing a lot of damage, but I think it should be fine. All right. All right, now it's just 3 wraiths to deal with. They're all lined up in a row to be knocked down like bowling pins by my magic missile. Killed 2 of them, but not the other. Try again. Killed it. Here's a wraith corpse. Another wraith corpse. I think there's only 2, but that's good. Feel more experienced. Welcome to level 27. Oh, that one was rotten. Darn it. Yeah, some of them, like I explained before, are just generated rotten for some reason. I can teleport again. Yeah. I got bad luck with the rotten ones. I could be another 2 levels higher. I could be 29 out of 30. Oh, well. That would go. I mean, I can't complain getting a level here. Getting 1 level is still awesome. All right, so I'm still hungry, though. Let's try eating a lump of royal jelly. Now, if you watch my HP here, it might give me, if I'm lucky, an extra max HP. So I could be at 184 if I'm lucky. Let's try it. All right. Well, it filled me up, but it didn't give me the HP I was hoping for. Stu says, I suggest if you're hungry, you eat a wraith. Yeah, we could make like a Snickers commercial about that. You're not yourself when you're... what should be my time that I'm going for? I don't know what I was at when I used the eye last time. Let's go to 51,200 and I'll try it again. Actually, what's my prayer timeout out at? It might be safe to pray again by now. Oh, look at that. 5508. I'm well beyond that. Yeah, I can pray again and hopefully get the thing I've been looking for. Let's pray. Ah, nothing. You feel Anhur is well pleased, but that's it. So let's do the prayer math again. Let's do the prayer math again. I'm looking for this magic number here. Where's this thing? It's on a different page. That's right. Prayer time out of a different page entirely. Prayer time out. Okay. The magic number is 1053. No, that's if he's displeased. 1229. So I can pray again at turn 51737 if I'm not. Sorry, I'm doing the wrong math here. was adding to my previous number. I got to add to my current turn, which is 51,153. Bear with me a sec. 51,153 plus 1229 is 52,382. I'm getting the feeling I might just need to wish for the spell book that I want. The Finger of Death. All right. So I'm using a lot of time. I'm eating a lot of wraiths. It is kind of fun to be in this position to make it happen with little risks to me. Sure, I'll eat this lovely white dragon corpse. Stop bothering me, you warhorse. Well, there's one way to gain a level. Okay, I just found a potion to gain level. That's one fewer wraith I have to eat. It's a cursed potion to gain level. Ah, darn it. That might be good to have. The deal with that is it's cursed and the game plays like a pun on you. So instead of gaining a level, you rise up through the ceiling and go to the previous level of the dungeon. And when you're trying to escape at the end of the game, it is good to be able to skip levels. I wonder if I should just keep it for that purpose. So let me... Basically, you have to rush through all the levels at the end while the Wizard of Yendor chases you. So I wonder if I should try to keep a bunch of potions of gain level. Let's see what they recommend in the wiki. On the other hand, gaining level. Cursed. Yeah, you gain one dungeon level. It pulls you through the ceiling to the floor above. Does not work in a bunch of places. Cursed potion of gain level will only work on dungeon level 1 if the hero is carrying the real amulet of Yendor. Yeah, sure. Strategy with cursed. Most useful for quickly leaving Moloch's sanctum. Yeah. And other non-teleport levels while on the ascent to the elemental plane. Yeah, maybe I should just hold on to that. A player with an otherwise complete ascension kit may consider wishing for 2 or 3 cursed potions of gain level as needed. Seems like it might be good to hold on to it, especially since I can gain levels via the wraiths. Eric says that's smart thinking. Thanks, Eric. And Stu says, can't you uncurse it? Yeah, I definitely can with my holy water, but I think I'm going to hold on to it for the purpose that I just explained. So I'll put this into my bag of holding. Okay. Now, I don't remember what turn I said I was going to try the eye again. Guess I could try it now. It worked. Back to Gehennom. Okay. All right, so here we are on the hunt for more wraiths to eat. And 3 more levels will have it maxed out. And the poll still says just 1 vote for each option. Okay. Taking off my glasses, that means it's getting real. All right. Let's put on the blindfold again to see what's going on. Yeah, the wraiths are hiding from me. They know I like to eat them. The word is getting around that I'm eating all their brethren. He eats us and gets more powerful, and he has no trouble killing us with his magic missiles. That's how they talk. Apparently they talk like Ralph Wiggum or something. I don't know. You realize that it's unnaturally quiet. What does that mean? I think that just might be a fixed message you get on this level. But let's check it out really quick. You suddenly realize it is unnaturally quiet. Yeah, that's just means you're on a graveyard level. Okay. Right, there's a wraith up there that's running around pretty close to me. Otherwise, they're clustered in their sort of starting places. Oh, I caught myself doing the thing. It took years of playing this game to not do it. You shouldn't be tapping around. Okay, I'm going around this corner doing this. Don't tap fast. Just don't do it. Don't tap your movements fast. You're going to run into something, waste like 5 turns tapping before you realize you're getting yourself killed. You might already be dead by the time you catch yourself. Killing some zombies. Let's back away from the vampire bat and shoot it. Because it could very well be, as we know, a vampire or vampire lord. It is a vampire. My magic missiles are too strong for it. It is dead. Let's use some light. Let there be light. There's some graves here. Don't let this happen to you. You said it wasn't poisonous. I'm reading their headstones. Crash course in brain surgery. Like that song? I don't know who originally recorded that, but I know Metallica covered it. It's like a punk band wrote this song. Crash course in brain surgery. All right, a locked box. Should we rob the box? Let's read up on this. Let's read up on this real quick. What about the Valley of the Dead boxes? I think it's just random stuff. It's grave. I mean, I can rob graves as a chaotic person. I don't think you usually find too much good stuff, though. Like, you can get some money and whatnot. But I might... At this point, for me, I don't care that much. That's right, Stu. You can do that. And I actually could do that now. Stu points out you can use a magic marker to write a scroll of genocide and reverse genocide wraith in a safe area to create a controlled buffet. Actually, yeah, you can use a magic marker. I actually have genocide on my person. I wonder if they're cursed already. I think I might have a cursed one. I have uncursed genocide. All right, so yeah, I could make it cursed, but I kind of want to just keep an uncursed one on my person as like a Hail Mary sort of thing. And something's about to kill me and I can just wipe them out entirely. It doesn't work on certain things like demons, though, which I'm going to be seeing a lot more of. So I'm just going to do it since I have the opportunity here. I'm going to use these wraiths, even if it's time consuming, I guess. I'll apply the skeleton key. There's a trap. Gas cloud blows away. There's candy bars in here. Those are good for a quick bite to eat. This one is locked too. This has a eucalyptus leaf, a dog-eared spellbook, a potion of confusion. Yeah, check out the spellbook. Identify it. Cure sickness. That is not bad to know. Remember I mentioned Demigorgon has this horrible fast-acting sickness spell? That might just cancel it immediately. I don't know if I have a good level, like a good skill in healing. The healing kind of magic. I probably don't. So the unicorn horn will cure that as well, but the good thing about this is, well, if you have a 0% spell rate, it's guaranteed to cure it. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have that. Let's read the book. Oh, I do have 0%. Look at that. I guess my level and or intelligence is just high enough. So I can just automatically cure sickness. That's great to know. Again, I have the problem if I don't know if I want to lug around the book. They're so heavy and I'm going to be burdened. So let's see if I can put it in the bag of holding and not be burdened. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, I mean, I think I have 3 blank spell books in there, though. Those can be useful, don't get me wrong. It's just, I could always opt to dump one of them. Maybe identify is still useful. Like, I'm tempted to say I've pretty much identified everything. Why don't I just dump that? But no, that's going to come up again. It just came up now, in fact. I mean, I can always come back here. It's not like gone forever if I dump it. Whatever spellbook I'm thinking of. I don't honestly know if I'm going to write 3 spellbooks. Well, that's... on second thought, one of these blank papers was formerly Fireball, and I'm going to want to write that again if I forget it. Magic Missile. I already read my spell book 2 times. It can only be read 3 times. So after the next time, I'm going to want to Magic Missile again. That's an extremely powerful attack spell, and it scales up with your level, which is the great thing. And for the final blank paper, if I never get Finger of Death from my god, I'm probably going to want to write that. So I'm thinking I have some uses planned out for all this blank paper I have. Honestly, as nice as it is, I don't think Remove Curse is going to be too useful for me. Do I have it known? I don't. Yeah, I do know it. I'm going to forget that soon, though. It's already at 1 to 25%. So it'd be good to just read it before I dump it, but it has to like expire fully before I can do that. I have a lot of expired spells, actually. All right. I'm just going to dump Cure Sickness and take note that it's here. Well, Force Bolt is kind of useless at this point, maybe. I kind of hate to not have Force Bolt because it seems so iconic for a wizard to have it, but it's probably not too useful anymore, honestly. Can be used to break statues and stuff occasionally, though, which your Magic Missile won't do. Sometimes you just got to make a call, right? All right, I'll just dump Force Bolt. I hate it. You know, honestly, Levitation isn't too useful. I have the ring. I'll just dump Levitation. All right, now let's right here, annotate the level. Spellbook of Levitation. Okay. Oh, what else was in the chest? Okay, Eucalyptus leaf, Potion of Confusion, that can be good. See, the problem is I think of a use case for everything. Confusion. Every scroll in this game has an alternate effect if you're confused. And I was thinking back to rising up through levels using the cursed potion of gain level. I think if you have a cursed scroll of teleportation, you can level teleport as well. And because I have teleport control, I might even be able to choose the level I go up to. If that's the case, can I just go to 1 instantly? That seems like too powerful. That can't be right. Yeah, cursed scroll will cost... Oh, so it's cursed, not confused. Sorry, I'm mixing things up. Oh, it's both. Cursed or any cursed teleportation scroll or any any teleportation that read while you're confused. Got all that? All right. Guess I'll take it. I feel like I might be burdened when I take it. Just have to dump something else. Yep. It's good to have confusions on you. Right, so I'm burdened. Let's see if I can put it in my bag of holding, and I'm still burdened. So I want to definitely not be burdened. I feel like I'm never using the daggers, although they could be good if I run out of magic points, or for whatever reason I don't want to use a magic missile. But you know, probably better things I can dump. Wand of Striking. I'm just gonna drop that. Putting it in the bag of holding. I don't want somebody else zapping me right now. Now, if I put cancellation in the game, I'm gonna scream and cry. So I'm being super careful here. Wand of Striking. I can probably throw lightning in there too. Not cancellation. It is not highlighted. Only lightning and striking. I'm gonna hit enter. All right. You have no idea how paranoid I am about that. Some things are better left unburied. Another large box. Some money. Hold on, this is interesting. It's more stuff that's going to make me have to think. Another spellbook that I don't know. That is immediately interesting to me off the bat. Potion of Extra Healing. Yeah. Another spellbook of Cure Sickness. There's 2 of them. Let's check the modeled spellbook. Identify it. Cone of Cold. All right, that's worth reading, but I don't think it's worth lugging around the spellbook. That's in my repertoire now. You can see at the bottom, letter Q. Another attack spell. All right. I mean, it's basically just a wand of cold. So yeah, let's just drop that. It's not really that great, but it's nice to have. But not worth looking around the spell book. Too many decisions to make. Let's get the money. Now I'm burdened from that. I'm unburdened. All right, let's light up the area with a light spell. Ooh, more goodies. Scroll of light. You read brains, fresh human brains on a gravestone. Okay. Brains for dinner, brains for lunch. Ah, spell of fireball. Remember I said I wanted to write one of my blank spell books to be fireball? Well, there it is. Just found one lying around. There's a lot of nice spell books here. Let's let's trade it off. I'll get rid of one of my blanks and just put the fireball in my pouch instead. My pouch meaning my bag of holding. Cool, that's a good trade-off. Now I don't have to waste the magic marker charges on it. I'll bite your bloody knees off. Didn't I bite you? Am I nuts or what? Every time I've seen Monty Python the Holy Grail about 100 times, probably more than that. And to me, the Black Knight clearly says, and you can look up the scene if I'm wrong, he says, I'll bite your legs off. But everyone I hear quoting it says something else, like, I'll bite your kneecaps off, or what it says here, I'll bite your bloody knees off. So I always thought that was interesting. Am I like hearing things, or are they hearing things? Is it one of these Mandela effects? All right, so I could dig through the graves. Let me look up how that works, because that's how I am. If you're chaotic, you can do it, but I don't know what I can expect. Is there anything like worth finding? So it depends on your character class too. If you're an archaeologist, you gain alignment for digging graves. Okay. Okay, it looks like it's only good if potentially alignment wise if you are a samurai or an archaeologist. That's destroying a grave, though, not digging. Can I dig as a chaotic? I feel like I can. Only mentions chaotic for these two things on the entire page. Oh, maybe I can't dig. I don't know. Digging up a grave may produce its owner. Oh, digging is a destruction of the grave. Headstones can be destroyed by either digging down on them. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother. I really doubt there's worthwhile treasure anyway. I don't know. All right. Towel goes on, towel goes off. That's pretty much how I play this game. Zapping light spells are, I didn't know there was a dead in there. Okay, I have to go around. A leash here. I can put the race. I'll tame the race and put them on a leash. That's actually a totally valid tactic. I'll bite your legs off. Quivering blob. Who's the number 3? Oh. It is an invisible stalker. All right. What's happening here? So first of all, I am stunned from meeting the stalker, which is fine. I can just use the unicorn horn to cancel that. But the large mimic turns into a titanothere. Then it turned into a pit fiend. All right, so it's either like getting polymorphed or it's a chameleon. So let's first of all get myself unstunned with the unicorn horn. Done. And did it blind me or did I already have the towel on? I think I already had the towel on. All right. I'm like, I can't see you. I'm wearing a towel. The pit fiend disappears. Okay, so it looks like to get to this whole area with all these wraithies, I need to go up this way. And this wraith here is in the way, so maybe I'll just kill him outright. I could probably creep past him. White dragon. This is something that's transforming. I guess it's a chameleon. They just do that. You smell mushrooms. Okay, killed the dragon. Yep, chameleon corpse. Just as I suspected. Here comes a wraithy. So, yeah, I'm going to try to free out, let's say, 3 more wraiths and then go for it again. This one's kind of blocking my path. It's like a totally different game if you're not invisible and stuff. Like, these guys would just come at me and fight. They wouldn't be just bopping around here and there. What's this trap here? Do I care about a squeaky board? I don't think I care about that too much. I can always levitate temporarily to avoid it. My fingers are full. What do I have on? Slow digestion and free action. I might want to remove slow digestion because I'm satiated. And I want to be able to eat wraiths relatively soon. I could put on another ring to make it happen faster. To increase accuracy for now. See, I'm trying to get past this wraith. It missed me. Good. And now I'm past it. Who is this person? It's a peaceful gray elf. I mean, these peaceful gray elves are everywhere because I'm an elf, so they don't want to attack me. Potion of blindness over there. All right, so who's this number 2? It must be a zombie. Zap some light. Patow. Here, zombie. It's an Etten zombie. Ettins, of course, being like 2-headed giants. And here's a vampire bat. They're like all asleep on me. Okay, turn into a vampire lord. Let's back away a little bit. Again, though, it's just so much easier. I'm like playing on easy mode with this invisibility plus stealth, I think. It's mostly invis, I think. Let's zap it with magic missile. And also, I'm just a lot higher level than you normally would be over here, I think, because of all my delicious wraith munching. A Marilith. I think a Marilith is one of those demons. They're like snake on the bottom, female on the top, and they have multiple arms. They usually wield a lot of swords. Let's check it out. Yep. Marilith looks like this. If it matters much. If it matters much what they look like. Let's see what their abilities are. In ye old wiki, I feel like it's probably just a bunch of attacks. That's sort of like RPG game logic, D&D logic. If the opponent has a lot of arms, that means they attack you many times, which you can see here. Weapon, weapon, claw, 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 claw. They possess 6 attack per move. Okay. They're dangerous foes to run into before Gehennom. I think I'm good. Gehennom, Gesundheit. Okay, so I didn't kill the Marilith, but I confused it with Magic Bane. Oh, I drank a potion of gain level, that jerk. I could have used that. Does it have another one? No. Let me back away. I'm like, I don't want to get too deep into this crowd. There's a ghost right here. Tom's ghost. Etten zombie. Oh, the wraith is coming from the right. These guys won't wake up. How do I wake them up? Blew the whistle. Uh-oh. The wraith is coming from my right. Okay. So I don't know. Those guys don't seem to want to move. Here comes somebody. Who's the number 3? Oh, it's a ghost. Okay. So sometimes my weapon called Magic Bane has a magical effect of probing, so I can see their stats down here. Adri's Ghost. It's just kind of fun to look at usually. I mean, it can be helpful in the right circumstance, but right now it's just kind of fun to look at. Not much else. The ghosts are so slow. They like, I can mash them like 10 times before they do anything. And I'm not really sure how to wake up that crowd over there. I mean, I could just toss a fireball in their midst. That'll wake them up. That's going to kill too many, then that's the problem. Well, I'm not sure what... I guess I can just walk into there, and if they're not waking up, it might make it easier to... Yeah, like, for example, if I'm able to just step where this ampersand demon is, that's what they're called, it's the demon of ampersand, I can just step in that square, use my eye, and hopefully take 3 of them with me. But they're all asleep, apparently. Stu says, who is Adri, by the way? I don't know. The game just comes up with some pre-named ghost names. We'll probably look at the source. Shall we look at the source code? Let's do it. We're going to take a look at the source code real quick. I'm not going to really dig through it. It might be fun to just look for the word Adri, because it should come up fast. I doubt there's many places where you find the name Adri. Huh, I found no matches. That's weird. Okay, I don't know. Maybe they removed it in version 3.7. I should search for 3.6. I'm not sure if that's going to help, actually. Yeah. Oh, I'm not searching the code. I have to be logged in for that to work. Never mind. It was just a fun little lark of an idea. I should say Egon's Ghost is Stu. Yeah, why, why not? Some of the wraiths are moving around, it looks like. Okay, so 2 of them are doing their thing. Oh, somebody threw a potion of blindness at me. Your eyes momentarily itch. Okay. Oh, here they come. Okay. And they're off. Wraith misses. I don't like that it hit me at all. I mean, it had the opportunity. All right, so yeah, I think enough time has passed for me to use the eye again. Let's try to get 3. Don't go away. Where are you going back up there? I feel like I might be able to get more here. There's just so many. They keep throwing potions at me, these jackasses. There's 3. Should I'll just go with the 3. All right. It's eye time. Back to the gnomish mines. Wraith misses. I don't like that they got so many attacks at me, but that's all right. I think a ghost came with me too. I don't know. All right, let's do the teleport. Probably going to be hungry right here. Okay. I'm not, but that's all right. Should be hungry enough to be able to eat them. Okay, 2 of them are lined up. That's perfect. Magic missile, bam. 2 of them are dead. Let's take off my blindfold. Wraith corpse, just 1 corpse. All right. Level 28, baby. And this other one, let's kill this guy. No corpse. Oh, full healing potion's good, though. Curseful healing, just my luck. All right, I mean, I can always uncurse that or whatever. I'll just hold on to it for now. That's actually still good because all it means is it heals you for less for a, like, in the scope of a potion of full healing. It wasn't its best. It didn't perform its best. But a cursed one still heals you, I think. I was hoping to find, well, all right, I didn't find it immediately. I don't know, I just looked for the word curse. You think it would show up. Just non-curse will also do this. Okay, I think it still heals you all the way. It just doesn't give you the benefit of also curing vomiting and sickness and whatever. And potentially increasing your max HP. So I think it's still quite good. And I need to figure out what I want to dump. Let me just use my light quick. I want to make sure I didn't miss a corpse. Yeah, I only got one. All right. Wraith dancing. So yeah, what do I want to dump on the ground? Just because I went over my limits. Blah, blah. Jumping boots. This is where it's tough. Definitely want to keep full healing. I got 5 in my bag of holding, 6 in my bag of holding, and 1 on my person. I might not actually need that. Got a ton of holy water. I don't think, right. Wands of digging are really useful on the earth elemental plane. Some of these I get too much, like, oh, I want to have this as a backup in case I can't cast light later. Whatever, I'm just going to dump a wand of light. That sounds good. And wand of secret door detection, that's useful late in the game. Wand of magic missile, I don't really... I'm not going to need that, I don't think. So I'm going to drop a wand of light and magic missile. Sometimes what keeps me from dropping these offensive wands is monsters love to pick them up and zap you with them. However, I'm totally good if something gets me with magic missile. I should be fine. All right. So I can go, I'm going to go downstairs again at, I don't know. Speaking of wand of secret door detection. And turn 51, let's say 51,800. Sounds good. Gonna try the eye again at that point is what I'm saying. Teleportation activated randomly. Okay, teleportation again. We're cruising. Potion of oil, interesting. Okay. Let's try it. Not enhance. Actually, let's look at enhance. Yeah, divination spell that can level up, and I just felt like I don't use that except for identify, and I've already got 100% success rate. But magic mapping I also have for divination, but that is also a 0% fail rate, so I don't know why I'd want to level up these skills. I wonder if they could cost less. Maybe I should look up what actually happens when you have higher skill levels and spells. Like it might actually cost less energy or something. Might be good to know considering I'm a wizard, huh? What do I look up here? Spellcasting. All right, what does this skill do? Here we go. Your chance of success is based on your skill level. Okay. But it also figures in your the level of the spell and your experience level. I guess I'm just such high level. Here you go. Okay. So I guess, yeah, basically if I see I have a 0% chance of failing at a spell, I shouldn't worry about the skill. And for damaging spells, like I use a lot of, you get a bonus of +3 if your intelligence is 25, which is what I have. So that's why my magic missiles are extra awesome. Do you know the Cone of Cold actually does extra damage to monsters with fire resistance? That's kind of interesting. Oh, that's right. For attack spells like Fireball and Cone of Cold, it'll cause like more explosions basically if you have skill. I think I did level up attack though. Did I max it out already though? Yeah, I'm expert at attack. Okay. Might be the only one worth advancing much for me. Guess we'll see. I had a my only non-zero fail rate is for levitation, which is an escape spell. But I don't think I can enhance that right now. You have to use the kind of spell to be able to level up with it. And I just don't use that very often. I'd have to like basically repeatedly cast levitation just to do so. It's not worth it. All right. Anyway, I wanted to use the invoke of the eye. Back to Gehennom. Here's Gehennom. Okay, my wet towel reveals all. Hoping with a little bit of luck, this might be my final trip back up. If I can get 3 again to come with me, then yeah, well, a little bit of luck on my side. I could get the final 2 levels I need to max out my level. What's the trapper? Just shoot that. Trapper corpse. A trapper keeper. All right, there's a bunch of wraiths up there I can stand next to once again. Here they come. It's like those 3 know what's up. They're aggressively coming to me. Or maybe they don't know what's up. Considering this is probably too soon for me to use the eye. It's like too easy. Well, I guess they're not in position yet. Could try it anyway. Once they get into position. The Wraith strikes at thin air. Good job, Wraiths. Oh man. I'm getting a little nervous because I have to make moves where I'm susceptible to an attack. All right, I guess I'm in the perfect position. I'm just not convinced the eye is going to work right now. I feel like that was at least 75 or so turns, but it might not be enough. Well, here goes nothing. It worked. Guess we're back in the Gnomish Mines once again. I brought, should be 3 wraiths, but yeah, we're a little packed here. Once again, I'll use my teleport to get to a better position. And to burn my stomach contents a wee bit. Let's go here, how about? Let's use a light spell, boom. All right, come to me. Splat, there's a corpse. 2 more below me, shoot them. I don't know if they left corpses because they're out of my lit radius, but let's just eat the one that's here first. Level 29. There we go, 30, and then 1 more to spare. Maximum level. I'm going to eat the last one just for the heck of it. You get my belly too. It says you feel more experienced, but that's the maximum. Wow. Maximum level. We're there. All right. Now I can move on from the silliness. You know, it's just an opportunity that I felt like I just couldn't pass up. Now, if you guys had overwhelmingly voted against that, maybe I would have not done it. But we still sat as a tie of 50-50. Stu says, why didn't you save it until a level got drained? So I'm, well, they rot quickly, and then they become tainted meat that kills you. Like, pretty much every corpse does that. With a few exceptions, like, for some reason, lizard corpses don't rot. Now, for most kinds of meats, you can work around that by putting it in a tin if you have a tinning kit. Actually, I think I had one but dumped it. But the thing is, with wraiths, it doesn't let you do that. It's like the special exception. I do have a tinning kit. I'm not sure that's useful for me at all. I wonder if I should drop it. I'm going to just browse the wiki quick. Is there any, like, advanced strategy I could be doing with that? Like, it's for, like, you know, you can't eat all these corpses, so you save it for later and you get the bonus later. But I think it's not useful to me. And how much does it weigh? 100 is not it's not insignificant weight. It is good for nurses, that's right. I mean, basically it turns into a potion of full healing. A tin of nurse meat. It's so absurd. It's probably not worth getting into that. If I do find a nurse, I'll do my usual farming, like camping around her. So I think I'm just going to dump this tinning kit. It's not useful to me. Just anything I can do to not be carrying so much useless junk. All right. But it's probably worth annotating here just in case. It is something special. Bag of holding in shop. I don't know if that's true anymore. I'll just wipe out. I'll put tinning kit. Maybe. In case I need another bag of holding. All right. So, yeah, we're going to continue through GEHENNOM now. Clear out the Valley of the Dead. And go beyond that, hopefully. It is 11:30 here in New York. It is, if I were being sane, I would try to wrap it up by 12 or so. But I've been less sane in my streams lately, so I might go on to like 12:30 or so. Maybe even 1. Who are these things? Blue jelly. Sergeants, you're not going to harm me. What are you doing? Reading a scroll of teleportation incorrectly. A bunch of junk. Fruit juice. I'll drink the fruit juice. No, let's fight these guys. Wow, I maxed up in level. That's a big... It's a pretty big milestone. And there's a wand I haven't seen yet. That's interesting. It is a wand of opening? Okay. It's not really any great use for those, I don't think. I'll hold on to it for the time being. I'll eat the panther. Rotten panther. All right, I wonder if I've moved enough to use the eye again. Who are you? Titanothere is fleeing from me. Huh. I feel like I'm pushing it a little bit, but I'll try it. Okay, it works. Back to GEHENNOM. All right, now we're here to fight. We're not here to play games with wraiths. We're here to kill them all. Everybody else that's here too. Honestly, there's nobody on the screen who feels too threatening. Just have to make sure I don't do anything stupid and let wraiths or vampires drain me. But I think I'm good. And you know what? If I get drained 1 level, there's plenty more wraiths here. Honestly, I wonder if it might be best to try to circumvent fighting the wraith and just go downstairs, keep them just in case I get drained. But I don't think it's that easy, unfortunately. Like the, I think the downstairs are probably like over here or something. I guess I could just look it up since we're playing that way anyway, right? So here's the map. Yeah, the stairs are on the top left. All right. What are these C's? Okay. Just some randomness to alter the level a little bit. Each A, B, and C can be a solid wall. The other is replaced with 4 tiles, blah, blah, blah. It misses. Who attacks me? Some wargs. Potion. Let's take off the blindfold. Potion of water. Okay. It's regular water. I'll eat a warg because why not? Now I'm full. I'm full of warg meat. Giant spider. All right, who wants to have a fireball in their face? Should I just throw a fireball in it? Launch it right in there. That could be fun. Actually, if you can't see where you aim, your aim can be off. I don't know if I really care though. Knowledge of my light spells growing faint. All right. I think that the risk of launching it blindly is if it's skewed a little bit. It's a 3x3 square, the fireball. I don't know if I can hit myself from here, but it might be possible. I think probably not. I'm just gonna use magic missile. Kill the ice devil. Kill the elf zombie. Hit Steven's ghost. Here's a wraith. Come here, ghosty. Let's try fireball. Right over here. Boom, 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 boom. The ghoul is caught in the fireball. You destroy the ghoul. Dwarf zombie. You destroy it. You destroy it. Now the wraith wakes up. Everybody wakes up. Magic missile. Poor Bert. Oh, I killed a succubus. Oh man, I got a little trigger happy. I want to get. Oh, you know what? The main bonus of dealing with the succubus is getting levels up. I don't care about that anymore, do I? Okay, vampires. Magic missiles galore, and I still have tons of power. Thought I would check to be sure. Like, oh, I'm using so many magic missiles and I cast a fireball. But look, I got 424 power left. Leveling up definitely beefed up my power cap. There's a potion there I want to check out. Can't see what it is. Wraith picks up a potion. No, give me my potion. Where's the number 3? Let's put on the towel. Guess they're zombies or something. Here's a Jiro's ghost. Maybe he's a Japanese ghost. I wouldn't want to mess around with Japanese ghosts. I think those are extra scary. From what I've seen in movies. All right, Stu. Thanks for hanging out. Stu says good night. I'll see you next time. I'll try not to finish all of GEHENNOM before next time. No, I don't think I'm going to finish it all. It's huge. There's a chest here. Potion of healing is kind of meh. Let's unlock the chest, however. Empty chest. Bow and arrows. All right. Come here, zombie. Some more graves. This headstone says, I didn't mean it when I said bite me. Light it up. Some more boxes to loot. Oh, here comes a vampire bat. Scroll of light, potion of paralysis. Might be good getting potion of paralysis, actually. Here, that's a good way to deal with certain enemies. So if you can throw potions at enemies. And so if you have free action on, which I do right now, in fact, you can throw potions of paralysis, and you don't have to worry about it splashing on you. But you can paralyze some really nasty people that you need to fight, including, I think, Demogorgon. I think they recommend that as one option for dealing with Demogorgon. For now, though, I'm going to take off increase accuracy and put on slow digestion. Did I pick up paralysis? I don't remember. What happened here? Did I pick up the bag? The box? I did pick up the box. Okay. Identify. Yeah, that one encumbered. Yeah, I'm pretty spoiled at this point. I'm like, extra healing, man, who cares? Potion of healing, man, who cares? I'm confusing these poor ghosts. Another locked box. Loot it. Gold, earth, enchant weapon, identify. You know, the funny thing is, when I was polypiling, I was thinking, oh, enchant weapons. And I realized I don't have anything to use them on anymore. Actually, do I have, I might have some elven daggers and stuff I could enchant. Yeah, I could always enchant the 3 elven dagger. But I think at the time I decided I would just wanted to let them generate into something else by polypiling them again. Sorry, I'm messing up here. Scroll of Earth can be great. I find myself not using them too often. Let's identify stuff. Uncursed enchant weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I might as well use them on those elven daggers, I suppose. The elven daggers are a hair better than the regular ones, but my regular ones have +5. I don't know. I might as well just use it, I guess. I gotta be careful I don't mess this up. So I have to wield the elven daggers. Now I'll read enchant weapon. Yay, your 3 elven daggers glow blue for a moment. Sure, fine. Wield magic bane immediately. When I don't have that on, I don't have magic resistance. So that's a strong chink in my armor if I'm in that position. All right, let's move on, I guess. Oh, Ron's ghost is here. Hello, Ron's ghost. My light spell is running out. Let's put money in the bag of holding, because why not? Soldier ant. Vampire. Here comes another horde of undead. Ah, Wraith. I'll zap you. Is there any other succubus by any chance? An incubus. Okay, well, I'm the wrong gender for an incubus. We would just fight then. Mummy wrapping. Beautiful. Hello, zombie. That hidden zombie actually hurt me for 1 hit point, that bastard. Wraith in my face. Vampire Lord. Incubus is dead. Kill the Wraith. Vampire Lord rises. What's this Q? A Titanothere again or something? Yeah. Why are they here? Titanothere is like a big, I don't know, rhinoceros-like creature or dinosaur or something. Still got tons of power, even after blasting all that magic missile-ness. Blast scroll of teleport. Sure, I'll keep that. Giant zombie. Elf zombie. Zombies all around. It's all Night of the Living Dead in here. Some more chests to check out. A ghost. Putting on the blindfold, there's basically nobody left. Cleared the whole place pretty much. A priest of Moloch, huh? He's peaceful though. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I don't know who's still there in the chat, but I appreciate everybody watching. If you like what I'm doing here, feel free to like and subscribe if you haven't already. You know the drill. This box is empty. And here is a spell book, which is Cone of Cold again. All right. Might as well identify it, see if it's cursed or whatnot. Okay, I'm going to dump that. Yeah, there's a lot of spell books on this level. It's a good place to obtain some of these. It'd be fantastic if I randomly found Finger of Death. That doesn't seem likely. Ring of Regen. That's good. Did I already have one? I did. Yeah, Eric. 30 people watching. That's very exciting. Thank you. Thank you, 30 people, for watching. So I have a Ring of Regen and another one. I guess I'll drop the extra. I don't really need it. Potion of Enlightenment. Now, there was a time when I was trying to use alchemy. Sometimes it sucks getting maxed out in something because you're like, oh, no, I can't develop that anymore. But I think using alchemy, I wanted enlightenment and levitation or something in order to gain. I was trying to concoct gain level. Yeah. See these two things? You combine them. It's like crafting in a modern crafting game, Minecraft or something. If you mix enlightenment with levitation, there's a 60% chance of it becoming gain level, which might still be good to do, because remember we said that cursed gain level can be good for the escape at the end of the game. So I could always intentionally curse it with my unholy water if I can make it happen. Let's just try to make it happen, I guess. It'll at least lighten the load of all the stuff I'm carrying. So what was the combo? Levitation. That's why I had levitation stored up even. Yeah, so we're going to mix levitation and enlightenment. Hey, Dav the Baz, how's it going? Dav the Baz says you don't want to get woke. What, like the thing people talk about politically, woke? Or something else? Okay, so alchemy. What do you just dip? I think you just dip things, right? Yeah, dip. All right, let's dip in levitation into enlightenment. Okay, it looks like it made invisibility. That's one of the outcomes, right? Yeah, I got random alchemy result, 3 in 10 chance. So unfortunately, I didn't get my 60% chance of gain level. Well, at this point, it's kind of funny. I'm just trying to use that to get cursed gain level for later in the game. Invisibility is kind of garbage to me. I might just drop it. Yeah, just drop it. I have a good excuse to drop objects. I should take it. Sorry, let's take out. Is there anything else I missed here? Food rations and glass. I don't know, as long as I'm not hungry, maybe I'll just eat one of the food rations while I'm here. Black rotten food. All right, fine, but I'm satiated now. You feel charismatic. Oh, that's funny. That is yeah, the magic traps sometimes just give you a charisma point. I don't really have much use for charisma at this point. But I think it's the one thing, the one stat I haven't maxed out. Everything else is maxed out for my race. I can get 2 more points of dexterity in theory. I think my gauntlets of dexterity are at their max. I mean, technically, I can try to enchant it again, but it's likely going to disintegrate. We don't want that. It's not really helpful, is it? Here's the priest of Moloch. Wand of digging. Is there any reason for this guy? I mean, certainly this is not the amulet of Yendor already. I know that as a fact. But I wonder what I'm supposed to do with that. I guess there's not really anything you can do, but you could use the altar. You could probably donate to him if you wanted to try to get armor class, but I already maxed that out, basically. Another wand of digging. This would be crazy min-maxing, so I'm going to take out the 5 charge wand of digging and drop that and pick up... Wait, what did I just do? Yeah, pick up the 6 charge. I already got 2 6 charge. I don't know. It is good to have a bunch of those, like I mentioned before. Actually, is it encouraging me to use it right here? How do I get to the top left? I wonder if it's encouraging me to use digging. No, this is a non-diggable level, so you must have to just find the right secret door, I guess. Should be one here, actually. There we go. I land on sharp spikes. Don't worry, folks, I'm fine. Ring of sustainability. Is that useful for me? I guess not really. Unlock it. A dust vortex, not that. All right, so the Valley of the Dead is toast. It managed to max out my level, though. So hooray for the wraiths in the Valley of the Dead. Thank you, delicious wraiths. Onward to Gehennom. Now, it's giving me this prompt, which makes me think of something. I forget if it's even this game. It might be Rogue, but you just go into like the hell part and you just die if you don't have fire resistance. But I think I have it intrinsically, right? I mean, I should verify that I'm even thinking of the right game first before I freak out. I mean, I guess I could always put on... Well, I don't think I have a ring of fire resistance. That would really suck if I died right here. What's the message? Unspeakable cruelty and harm lurk down here. Are you sure you want to answer? Okay. Obtaining fire resistance before entering Gehennom is recommended. While not the difference between life and instant death as with its predecessor of hell. Okay, so I think it's saying in hack. Yeah, in hack and early NETHACK, you would just die if you went in there without fire resistance. It would say this. You arrive at the center of the earth. Unfortunately, it is here that hell is located. You burn to a crisp. Like, what a big FU, right? Ugh. But I'm like 99% sure I have it. I mean, I should just check my notes. I do. This could be out of date if somehow I lost the intrinsic and didn't know why, like a gremlin did. I'm 99% sure that didn't happen. But it looks like it won't insta-kill me, so worst case is I hit some fire traps and they would blast me for damage. But so let's just go in. So be it. You descend the stairs. All right, here we are. We're in the real Gehennom now. Not just the Valley of the Dead, which is like the crust of it. All right, let's use a light spell. Money in hell. Hooray. Okay, kaleidoscopic light hallucinated me, so I'll just cancel that with the unicorn horn as usual. Statue of violet fungus. No, this place is so scary. There's a fungus who comes to life. And it's worthless glass. I could just cast magic mapping. Will it let me though? Oh yeah, look at that. Why does it look like this? I'm a little puzzled. I remember the levels looking like that maze level. I think Gehennom was looking like that maze level I was at previously. So I don't know what's going on here, but maybe I'm just forgetting like one level looks like this, or I don't know. Lurker above. Didn't like my taste when he tried to eat me. Who's the number 5? Let's put on the old towel. It is a mastodon. Okay, and here we have a snake, a gnome king, and an umber hulk. This should be no problem. Why are these levels so weird looking? Who knows? Excuse me. Ooh. Let's browse this a little bit. Asmodeus' lair could be the 2nd to the 7th level. We have to deal with Dreeblex's swamp, Beelzebub's lair, Orcus town, Wizard's tower, fake Wizard's tower, Vibrating square, Moloch's sanctum. Okay. Yeah, so there's gonna be a bunch of fire traps, and they're gonna burn. I'm fire resistant, but I guess they will burn scrolls in my open inventory and boil away potions. I think. Even though I have fire resistance, I always forget. This is one of the many things I always forget. Like, is it gonna? I think it does do what I just said. It'll attempt to burn an article of clothing with an equal chance of each 5 types. Yeah, that's annoying. All scrolls, potions, and spellbooks have a 1/3 chance of burning. Additionally, the fire trap may dry a wet towel. No, my wet towel will finally get dry, perhaps. All right. I can always levitate over them, but I have to find them first. That's the only thing. I think that's one of the reasons why people tend to not like the Gehennom levels. You have to be careful about traps. But mostly, like, a lot of the levels, there's so many levels, and they can be a little tedious. I heard in the next version of the game, which is 3.7, they improved Gehennom because it's a thing that people have been complaining about for years. However, for now, I am on boring old 3.6. I'll put on the pair of lenses so I search a little better. Where do I want to be teleported? I can just go here, I guess. Boom. Did I fight the Mastodon? Let's see how he fares. I'm going to go toe-to-toe with the Mastodon. All right, it hits me pretty hard. I mean, I'm sure I can handle it, and I still have magic and everything. But look, it actually did do a solid 17 damage in 1 turn. But I already healed up pretty much all the way by now because of my... Actually, I don't even know why I heal up so fast. I don't have regeneration on. My constitution is good, but it's not godlike because I'm limited to 16 being an elf. So it takes a lot of hits when I go toe-to-toe. All right, I mean, ultimately, it wasn't a problem. Umber Hulk is gazing at me, though. That jerk. Hey, what are these areas here? Are they walls? It must be their stone. Let's apply the unicorn horns. No, we don't want to break the wand of polymorph. That's a magic missile, the Umber Hulk. Do it again. Not sure why I wanted to go toe-to-toe in melee with the Mastodon, but I did it. Apply the key. All right, some stunning and hallucinating gas from the trap. Let's use the unicorn horn. All good. Some money and gems. All right. I am burdened. I got to fix that. No longer burdened. All right. Can you eat a mastodon? I'm sure you can, but do I want it? There's like no No intrinsics I can get at this point. I think technically there is one. No, I haven't. I was gonna say there's one kind of obscure resistance I don't have. I was gonna say that, but I do have it. Disintegration resistance. The only thing that disintegrates you are black dragons, and if you have reflection, they just bounce back anyway, and you're fine. Otherwise, there's like if you're like really pissed off your god, it'll just zap you with an insta death disintegration ray that the resistance won't actually help you with. But the Mastodon, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna move on. How's it going with you tonight, Dav the Baz? Thanks for joining. I forget, are you a big NetHack nut like I am, or a casual player, or a non-player? It's so great having magic mapping. Look at it, it's just so beautiful. I just wish you could tell me where all the traps are too. And yeah, this is what I remember pretty much all of the Gehennom levels looking like. And so you basically go through like 20 levels of this. And yes, it does get tedious at times. But it's also kind of fun dealing with the challenges the game throws at you. But yeah, general consensus is that this is not super exciting at this point. So a lot of players complained about it for years. And again, the upcoming version 3.7 supposedly makes it more fun or more engaging or shorter or something. I'm not sure what the deal is. I might want to just put on a lamp of some sort. This is not a good layout for using my light spell repeatedly like I've been doing. So I'll take out an oil lamp and I guess I'll put it on. All right. Once again, I have issues with encumbrance, so it's like, what do I want to put in? At the moment, it's a little bit hard to say. Wand of opening, I don't really care about that. The gems still encumbered at this point. Yeah, the problem with the lamps is they're heavy. Might have to just put in some of the daggers or something. I don't know. It's kind of nice to have daggers on your person for that in a pinch kind of moment, but I'm gonna put in full healing. Also good to have on you in a pinch, but I'm thinking fire traps are gonna get me with that anyway. It's kind of one of the things about the frequent fire traps is they make you want to be cautious about having scrolls and potions on your open inventory. So I'm just going to search a little as I go. Watch out for the traps. Here's a number 2. And I'm going to put on the towel as a blindfold, but the thing is I have to take off the lenses first every time I do that. Here's some demon types. What are these? Hezros, we beat them before with no problem. Cobra, there's a cockatrice, some kind of giant person over here who is a knight. Knight? Did they say knee? Just don't. It's probably nothing to worry about, but I just feel like I haven't seen a knight. Okay, I'll just have to fight them. I don't know. They don't seem too tough. Okay, Naidu says knee. Remove the towel. Now put on the glasses again to search a little bit better. The knight is running away. It must be brave Sir Robin. The traveler. Why did it say knight before? Now it says traveler. What the heck is a traveler? Oh, you know what? That might be the level of knight. Actually, I just looked up traveler and said tourist. Yeah, it looks like I'm fighting a tourist. Why did it show up as a knight then? The level 14 to 17 tourist. Okay. The tourist is going to meet its match in Gehennom here. All right, it's dead. It didn't leave anything, though. I'm going to the dead end. I should probably plan out my route instead of just randomly going somewhere. All right, so I guess I want to go this way. I could even leave these arrows on the screen just so I don't get confused. The problem is if I draw them and I have to backtrack up here. Let's see, where from here? Not over there. I mean, you can justify exploring every nook and cranny for like objects and stuff, but it can be a bit much. Ugh. Yeah, see, this is what you have to deal with for like 20 levels. Did I mess this up? How do you? Yeah, I think I messed it up. I'm supposed to be going this way, actually. Yep. All right, that's obvious from there. Now that I've drawn a bunch of crap all over the screen. A flail. Who's the number 5 there? This looks so stupid. Put on my towel. Oh, is it a giant? Minotaur. Oh, okay. They can be a little nasty. Let me get this junk off my screen. I think I can handle it. I've definitely killed other Minotaurs. Let's not be blind, though. Put on the lenses again. All right, Minotaur, you want to go? All right, magic missile away. Boom. Hits him. Kills it. No problem. Helm of Brilliance. That's funny. I just found one lying around. I think I actually wished for that before. The one I have, I wished for, yeah. But I just found one. It's a curse plus 0, though. All right. It's not really useful. Might be worth annotating just in case I lose mine somehow and I need to come back. That's cursed. Plus 0. Helmet of Brillo pads. There's a fire trap. All right, how do I want to handle this? I guess I can just levitate. Remove slow digestion. Oh, I got the teleport automatically. All right. Random teleport kicked in. Guess I'll just go to the stairs. Boom. Okay, so that solved that problem. But I was about to put on my ring of levitate. Actually, the teleport kicked in just as I took off slow digestion. So that's kind of funny. Wow, what's going on here? Got a lot of water. Oh, this must be... Is Dweeblex's swamp? No, I'm not far enough down. This could be Asmodeus' lair. I'm only on level... Oh, wait a minute. This... If the Valley of the Dead counts as level 1, which it looks like it does according to here, then I was just on 3, and therefore I'm on floor 4. This could be Dweeblex's swamp. The Dweeblex, yeah, look, it's watery. I think I'm on it. Well, let's look at Asmodeus' lair. Does that have water? No, that's very straightforward and non-water. All right, we're in Dweeblex's swamp, I think. Now, he's a slug-like demon lord. He could be nasty. So I need to probably levitate around and stuff. All right, so the worst thing about him is probably that he summons nasties and can make Demogorgon appear, but I shouldn't underrate him either, or underestimate him. Let's read up on him carefully before we jump into the fray. So this is a special level. It's a special demon prince or lord, whatever you call him. So he's at the exact center of the map. 3 lemures occupy the large island. Okay, those are no problem. What else do I need to know here? It looks like I just need to mostly probably not fall into the water, and then for Dweeblex himself, be on the lookout. I think he can teleport to me. Let's look at him. Yeah, I always seen the amount of times I've seen people spell it like this is more than I've seen people spell it correctly. And they say Jubilex. Jubilex. I've spoken to people who say that. No, I don't know if you say Jublex or Dweeblex, but it's not Jubilex. It's Dweeblex. Jubilex. Not Jubilex. Anyway. He's an amorphous and amphibious demon lord who is capable of flight, can see invisible, has infravision, can follow the hero to other levels if he's adjacent. He's covetous, so he'll try to steal certain things, and desires the amulet of Yendor, capable of warping. He's going to teleport on top of me if I remember correctly. He has a sickness-inducing engulfing attack. I think you can just blast a wand of digging if he engulfs you, and it knocks him down to either 1 hit point or automatically kill them. That might have been something they nerfed. I think it used to be auto kill, but then they made it so it either gets into 1 hit point or maybe it just does a lot of damage. So we'll find out as we read this though. Sickness inducing engulfing attack. Good thing you have cure sickness. Ability to spit acidic venom. Fire resistance, poison resistance, acid resistance, stoning resistance, along with drain resistance and death resistance, like all major demons. Both acidic and poisonous to consume. He won't instantly kill you, though, it sounds like. I could probably eat him if I wanted to. I'm eating Dweeblex. Always generated hostile. Yeah, if you do it, this is actually a trick you can do. I was thinking about doing it, but I didn't do it. Your god punishes you if you sacrifice your race. Like, it's supposed to be your god's mad at you. You know, if you're an elf and you sacrifice an elf, your god's like, what are you doing? And they'll sometimes summon Dweeblex or other demon lords, I think, at you. But the thing is, if you are chaotic, the demon lord that comes is always peaceful. And that's the only single instance of that demon lord that can appear in the game. So that's sort of a hack people do. If you're chaotic, you try to piss off your god with the same race sacrifices just to generate the demon lord as peaceful and get him out of the entire game, basically. But I didn't do that. So he's here meditating at the center of a group of pools. They will not move or attack until you disturb him. Okay. That's what meditating means. I usually call that sleeping, but I guess it's technically meditating. Do not leave a corpse upon death. Wait, then how do you eat him? It said you could eat him. Which primarily comes up if he's digested by another monster. So normally it's not going to happen. Okay. All right. Dealing with Dweeblex in a straight fight is tedious. Despite his incredibly low speed of 3, he possesses a solid AC of 7 and quite a good MR, which is magic resistance. Is that magic resistance? Yeah, the monster version of it, of 65. On top of the usual problems posed by covetous monsters, which means they'll like run up the stairs if they're too beat up, and then they heal up and come back. His illness-inducing engulfing can and will kill you quickly unless you can apply an appropriate cure. That would be the unicorn horn or my spell of cure sickness, which is the better bet. I think I said I have a 0% fail rate on that. So it would just be the power cost. Where were we here? Escaping his grasp may also give him time to warp away or else re-engulf you. All right, let's go back up a little bit, actually. His acidic venom is almost never employed, since he will almost always warp within melee range of you. Okay. So he doesn't shoot his ranged weapon at you because he always teleports next to you, basically. Most commonly used cure is Blessed Unicorn Horn. Yep. But I have the Cure Sickness spell. I'm kind of worried that they don't mention it by name. I mean, let me look here again. I mean, I guess it must be usable. Yeah. Okay. Fighting him in his level-wide swamp lair, which we're at, also introduces the danger of him expelling you straight into a pool of water. Oh, so he expels you when you escape from his engulfing. So he might spit me out into water. Might want to be levitating then, right? Probably want to do that anyway to float above the water as I traverse the level. Most common strategy requires a somewhat reliable sickness cure. Got that. Wand of digging, got that. A good weapon of any kind. Jublex is solid enough that zapping the wand while inside him will drop his hit points to 1. There you go. And force him to expel you. That's the dangerous part. So it used to be you'd insta kill him, but now you knock him down to 1 hit point. He expels you, and the risk of expelling you is he could plop you into the water. Be sure to cure the illness immediately after you are freed, and then kill him with any single hit. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. All right. So I think he can't expel me into water if I'm levitating, so I'll try to do that. Yeah, I was skipping that part. Dweeblex Express. If you allow Dweeblex to engulf you, then damage him a bit, he will warp to the upstairs with you inside. This allows easy traversal of his no-teleport swamp lair, especially when coming up from the sanctum with the Amulet of Yendor. Okay. So you can kind of let him warp you over to the upstairs, basically, if you're trying to come up from the bottom at the end of the game, basically. Excuse me. Oh, you can actually keep... you can, like, ride him all the way up, it says. So it sounds risky, but you can keep curing the sickness he imposes on you and watch your hit points, and you can ride him all the way up to level 1 of the dungeon. Okay. I think I just want to kill him. And here's the whole origin of him, the Faceless Lord. He's from D&D. He's basically a big blobby god or something. We can look him up in general. Here he is. Hello, big blobby guy. He has a lot of names. The Faceless Lord. The Unnameable. For a guy who's called the Unnameable One, he sure has a lot of names. The Oozing Hunger, the Slick of Foulest Humors, Demon Lord of Ooze, Lord of Nothing, blah, blah, blah. All right. All right, I think I can handle him. There is a troll here. New troll here. I'm going to take another brief intermission of just 2 minutes. So I will be right back. Please sit tight. Thank you for your patience, etc. Okay, I returned. I have returned. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me and hanging in there. Step away for a moment. All right. So there's some other things I got to deal with here. There is Earth Elemental, a troll of some type. Oleg High. Okay, it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. A cat. Yeah, they did mention there's lemurs around. Well, I'm not super concerned here. I do want to be careful. Let's start with magic mapping. I think that would be a good start. Assuming the level is magic mappable. It is. Let's start with that. Cast magic mapping, which is wow. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. So yeah, this is where he is. Right in the center. Right here specifically. Mr. Dweeblex. Bring me your slime. I can pop on the blindfold very quickly. Take off the lenses. Put on the towel. All right, nothing here seems too threatening except for Dweeblex. There he is. There's Dweebly. Here's Dweebly. There are fountains in like the four corners. I've been kind of avoiding fountains because they can curse your stuff potentially, but oh, interesting. It looks like the level varies. It says that here the central part of the level is fixed as follows. We can tell, like, just look at the top left corner, you can tell that's different. So I guess the water patterns vary aside from the center. The upstairs is where? To the right above the, to the right of the above area. Downstairs to the left. Oh, here's the downstairs over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, magic mapping spell is so nice. All right, guess let's start killing things. I want to levitate. Which means taking off some ring of mine. I guess I'll take off slow digestion. I don't need to worry about that at the moment. I want to have a wand of digging on my person, which I do, to zap him down to 1 hit point when he engulfs me. Ring of levitation is on now. Not sure how much I need free action here. I mean, I wonder if I should replace that with regeneration or something. Just to have my hit points healing really rapidly in case of bad stuff happening. I mean, again, I heal pretty rapidly on my own, but I guess I think the regeneration can only help. Let's take that out. Take off free action. Put on regeneration. You smell marsh gas. Okay. So I am levitating. I'm blind at the moment. All right. Take off the towel. Yeah, there's flame traps to worry about here. You can see the tower flame erupts from the floor under the Oleg High. so we're not in a non flame trap zone just because it's swamp. So I got my lenses on for my boost to searching. I'm going to take it easy and search a lot. You find a rolling boulder trap. Okay. What's this? Worthless glass. Might as well shoot the Oolog high from a distance. Take that. The cat triggered a nice trap for me. It identified the trap, I should say. Kill the Oolog high. Oh, here we go. Dweeblix suddenly appears. Dweeblix engulfs your oil lamp goes out. You feel deathly sick. I'm suddenly very frightened, actually. All right, here we go. So, I can Wand of Digging him first or cast my spell of Cure Sickness first. I'm terminally ill. You can see the status. I know I have a certain number of turns, so it's not like I'm going to die next turn. But let's read it through carefully in the wiki. I could just apply the unicorn. I think, yeah, we already went over this. We know my spell is the best bet. But how does this work exactly? I just want to know how the terminal illness works. This one, illness. So it's basically not food poisoning, it's the illness. Okay. All right. All right, the turn to live timer is set to between 20 and 19 plus constitution, my constitution being 16 turns before they die, and subsequent hits from the attacks will divide the remaining turns to live by 3. That basically means if he hits me with an illness attack again, it'll divide the turns by 3. So I have somewhere between 20 and what's 19 plus 16? That would be 35. So somewhere in that range. So assume 20. I mean, I'm fine, really. Unless something like makes me pass out or paralyzed. Hopefully nothing does, because I took off my free action ring. But I'm wondering if I should just zap him with digging first, because I think he might make me sick again. I don't know. I'll just try it. I have a lot of turns to work with, really. But I'm gonna cast Cure Sickness first. Cast Cure Sickness again. That has a 0% fail rate, so I'm not worried about it failing. Got plenty of power. Let's cast a Cure Sickness. It worked. You feel cured. What relief. Now we can zap Wand of Digging. He'll be down to 1 hit point. He's gonna expel me. Boom. And now we can finish him off with a mere magic missile, or I could even stab him with a dagger. What's behind him? Just to be clear, I'm gonna hit a boulder. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna magic missile him, and he'll be done. Bam! You killed Dweeblix. All right. The Wand of Digging is kind of like a cheat code almost. All right, Dweeblix is dead. Wasn't that hard, really. I guess you have to know about the Wand of Digging. You know, if you don't know that, you have to carve through all his piles of hit points. And he does have probably a lot of hit points. We can take a look at that for the fun of it. He's got base level. I think it's basically just down to his base level 22. That means he has 22 d8 hit points. So roll 22 8-sided dice, and that's his hit points. And this is how much damage he would deal to me. Engulf 40, 10 disease, spit 3d6s. All right. Nonetheless, he is a dead Dweeblix. Dead and buried. Except we're not going to bother burying his corpse. That was pretty cool. All right, so we're still levitating, just to be clear. And now we can just walk over to the stairs, I guess. Oh, man. Forgot to be searching for traps. I thought the cat triggered that one. I didn't see it. Anyway, all that happened was my wet towel dried. So it's not really a big deal. But let's try to be more careful. Searching along the way. We have the lenses on, right? Yeah. The lenses aren't exactly amazing. They just give you an extra 10% chance of finding a trap. Tempted to just make a beeline straight to the downstairs. I mean, I don't really see what else I'm going to do here. Unless I care about the fountains, which I kind of don't. Giant mimic. I might be safer going along the water, actually, so I don't have to worry about the fire traps. I hit a trap. Was it a drain anti-magic field? Just makes you lose some power, I think. But I'm fine. Ochre jelly. I'm not going to mess with that. What is this here? A tin. Black dragon. I'm seeing its possessions. They're all going to drop in the water if I fight them over the water. All right, so it zapped me with one blast of disintegration, but it reflected from my armor. Plus, as we noticed a minute ago, I actually have disintegration resistance as well. I think from eating a black dragon corpse. There is floor here, right? Like, how do I verify that I'm... I guess if it were water, it wouldn't have dropped. It would be in the water. Like, I wouldn't see the stuff here. I was concerned if I took off the levitation ring, could I possibly land in the water right now? No, I think it's fine. Okay, too much gold for me to be carrying around. What is this gem? It's unidentified for me. It's an uncursed opal. I guess I never found opal before. Ochre jelly's bothering me. Just shoot it. Kill something else too. Oh well. Put on levitation before I forget. All right, I guess we keep going. Levitation is on. What is that? Giant mimic corpse. Okay, that's what I killed. Fire trap. Green trap. The polymorph trap. Okay. Minotaur. Large mimic. Wand of create monster. Random wolf. I'm going toe to toe with the Minotaur. I kicked its butt. Just meleeed it. Now I will eat it to gain its power. Rah! Take that, Minotaur. You don't actually gain its power. I'm just being silly. All right, let's go down the stairs. 3 blacks defeated. Moving on down. Might as well cast magic mapping. Oh, are we right into the next fellow's lair, Beelzebub's lair? We might be there already. Let's see. One after the other. Asmodeus' lair, actually. The lair itself constitutes the core of the level. Looks like that, right? Yeah, that's it. We're in Asmodeus' lair. All right. We're going to deal with Asmodeus and some other junk. Random vampires and liches. I killed all the liches. Haha. The level is notorious for being extremely irritating to navigate. The floor has no teleport. The walls of the lair core shown above are undiggable. and the stairs are always somewhere to the left of the lair, ensuring that the players must always walk all the way to the right side and then back to the left when moving up or down a floor. Oh, okay. Excuse me. All right. Let's see what we do with Asmodeus. I remember the first time I found him, I wasn't powerful enough and he wasn't defeating me, but he just kept running away up the stairs and healing. That's what covetous means, basically. I mean, it also means they try to steal the amulet of Yendor. That's mainly what they mean. They covet your item. But for some reason, everybody that's covetous also will just run up the stairs and hide from you when you're about to kill and get healed and come back. It's very annoying. They have a distinctive movement pattern, which involves constantly warping to and from the upstairs. That's right, they warp to it even. But you can actually stand on the stairs when dealing with a covetous creature. So they're covetous and they want the quest artifact. That would be annoying. He attempts to bribe a lawful hero unless you're wielding Excalibur. All right, I think we'll probably be fine. It's base level 49 though. Ooh. Remember we said Tweeblex was 22 and therefore he had 22 d8 hit points. This guy's got 49 d8 hit points. He casts Cone of Cold, not a problem for me. 44 claw physical damage. Yeah, we'll be fine. I think it takes a lot of hit points though. It takes a lot of hits. It'll appear before you first if you attract his attention. He's fixated on Excalibur for some reason. I can't pay him off. I don't really want to anyway. Dash your gold. They steal your gold? It's all about the bribe. I don't care about that. Incredibly high MR score of 90. Oh. Okay. If he casts Cone of Cold in melee range, it can deal upwards of 30 d6 damage. Well, good thing I have cold resistance. Oh, you still take damage. If you possess cold resistance, you take 66 instead of 30d6 damage dealt by the spell at range. The range version can also shatter potions in the hero's inventory. I have half spell damage. Can reduce the spell damage in either case. Reflection can deflect the ray version of the spell. So we have different versions of the spell. It sounds like basically if you have cold resistance and you're fairly powerful, you're probably okay though. All right, so I'll just go to the upstairs, I guess. Well, I guess I'm there already. But I might need to attract his attention first and then go to the upstairs. All right, so do I want to put I think I already have my potions in my bag out of paranoia from the fire. Oh, my light spells are running out. Oh, my light spell's gone, actually. Oh, let's try to read that. I want to have my light spell back. Knowledge of light is restored. Okay, that might be the second time I'm reading this spell book, so I should name it accordingly. I think 2 times. Who's this number 5? Could that be the Asmo man himself? Gotta take off the lenses to put on the towel. No, that's a Minotaur or something. Minotaur, vampires. Horned Devil, there's Asmo. He's peaceful and invisible. peaceful for now. Incubus, Barbed Devil, Ezra. Alright, I can handle all this. Only Asmo himself should be any difficulty, but I think he's fine even. This is no teleport, right? I said that, I think. Yeah, it's no teleport. What I see is in these notes for the upcoming version 3.7, it always says demon lairs are no longer no teleport levels, but the presence of the demon lord or prince will block others from teleporting. Interesting. I'm not sure if that means, I don't know what the presence means. Does that mean they're next to you? Or they're just on the level at all? So maybe you can teleport once you've killed them. Maybe that's how it works. That could just be like a quality of life improvement. So, you know, you can't teleport to cheese around the boss, but the tough guy, but once you kill him, you can navigate through it with teleport. That's how I'm thinking. All right, I'm going to melee this Minotaur again. Having fun. Beating them at their own game. Stop being blind. Wand of digging and an emerald. Okay. All right. Should I put on my lamp or something? 2 eggs. Okay. Now, what do I got to do? I go all the way to the right. That's kind of what they said before. I got to go all the way to the right. I'll put on the lamp. What the heck? Gotta use it sometime. Should be searching as I go. There's probably still fire traps and junk like that. Put on the lenses. An arrow trap that I missed. Elven broadsword, okay. Falling rock trap. I put on levitate. Boom. Skip over it. Maybe I'll put on another ring of some sort. Free action out of paranoia. What's that? Some gems. Worthless glass and a hooked polearm. Okay. Gush of water hits me. My oil lamp goes out. All right, fine. Oh, there's a fire trap. So you can't jump over them without triggering them. The wing you send... I just kick the coins and send them flying in all directions. Okay, that's fun. Let's put on levitation. Take off free action. Put on levitation. Oh, it still got me. I thought it just said you can... Okay, I must have understood wrong. Levitation does not help you avoid the fire trap. But I could have sworn I read that just jumping triggers it, but you can levitate over. I guess I read wrong. My lamp is out again. Can I turn it on? Yep. And Gnome, what are you doing here? Gnomish wizard. You're not going to be able to deal with me at this level. Stupid gnomish wizard. A vulgar polearm. What's so vulgar about it? You hear a door open. They're coming this way. Squeaky board. Who's the number one? A raven. Okay. I think I assumed the bee was a vampire, but it's actually a raven in this case. It is an aquamarine stone. All right. 41 gold. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, God, I went the wrong way. I gotta pay closer attention. I'm too tired. I have to go all the way back to the left. Up and left and down and right. And I can't dig through these walls. Okay. Da 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 da. Who's that? Phoenix's ghost. Let's see. It's 12:41. Might be about time for me to wrap up the stream. How can I get past this though? I can't levitate past it. Can't jump past it, or did I have it backwards? Maybe you can jump past it. Still want my stuff getting messed up, like my armor especially. Unlike most traps, the fire traps will still activate if you jump over them, but will not activate if you levitate or fly over them. I just did it and activated. Did I not just do that? If a fire trap is created on top of ice, and okay, I guess I gotta go through it again. I don't know. What if I zapped it with like? I guess it would say. I was thinking if I zap it with a cone of cold, would it disappear? But I guess not. So when you're standing on the trap, you can dig a pit and then fill the pit. But I have to be stepping onto it first to make that happen. Oh, I don't know. Is there a chance I forgot to have levitation? I really don't think so. Here goes nothing. You escape a fire trap. Okay, I got lucky that time, basically. Levitation triggering all these traps, it feels like. Okay. I'm going to remove regeneration from now, since I'm no longer satiated. Some money. My greed is going to make me have encumbrance issues again, unfortunately. What's this? Secret door detection. Yay. Worthless glass. All right, we got something useful here. Something valuable. I'm not sure if the levitation is helping me at all at this point. Was it a boulder? Worthless glass. All right, we're gonna. Oh, all right. I gotta use my unicorn horn to give me back my strength and dexterity that I just lost. Okay, looks like we're back. All right, we're heading over to Mr. Asmo. Okay, yeah, I guess it's still worthwhile to have levitation for that case, the trapdoor. But it seems like it doesn't protect against anything else, trap-wise. Do we know what hiking boots are? Are they just plain hiking boots? Kicking boots. Okay. Part of me goes, oh, that could be good in case I really want to kick somebody, but it's encumbrance, and I'm not a kicker. I'm not a monk or anything. I don't kick for a living. Okay, there's a boulder. Yep. Out of the way, jerks. Hezro, no problem. What's that, an incubus? Hello, incubus. Flies into a trap door. Okay. That reminds me. Let's put on that levitation again. Oh, it looks like my towel is still moist. It's not wet anymore, but it's moist from the fire drying it out somewhat. That's kind of funny. Hey, I find a web. Okay. Barbed devil. No sweat. Wand of digging. All right, here's the Great Hall before Mr. Asmo. Let's take a look-see. Take off the lenses to put on the towel briefly. All right, looks like we have troll, vampire bat, peaceful Asmo, orange devil, vampire bat, owl bear, pyrolisk. They can be a little annoying. Again, I'm not really sure if my fire resist protects against their gaze. I think if you blindfold yourself though, they can't actually fire you, ignite you. I mean. All right, let's take off the towel, I guess. Searching as we go. Applying the lenses again, actually. Magic trap. Come here, trolley. There's a fire trap. Anti-magic field. A scroll of some sort. Scroll of light. Wanna go, troll? Troll's gonna get back up again. I get knocked down. Which place has a secret door? I guess I could just look at the map. That's how I'm playing. It's the top one, okay. Apply the skeleton key. Anti-magic. Whoa. Okay, so one of these traps that summons monsters. We got an incubus, something causing anxiety, and a Zan. No problem, really. I'm splashed. You have something blobby. I'm just glad I'm not corroded. Don't have anything corroded or anything. All right, let's use a unicorn horn. I can see again. I can hear again. Anything else? Nothing else to happen. Oh, a black pudding oozes under the door. Let's just shoot it. The door absorbs your spell. Okay, interesting. Take that, black pudding. Oh, the fog turns into a vampire lord. Ah, interesting. Zap it. Okay, destroy the vampire lore. The angle of this door, you can only go through a door directly. You can't directly straight ahead. You cannot go through diagonally. So I need to either step into the trap or I could just close the door and then kick it to destroy it. Oh, I'm levitating, so it doesn't work very well. The physics of it don't work. You hurtle in the opposite direction. Ouch. Let's take off. Levitation. Now kick the door. Bam. All right. Spiked pit. Who's the number 2 here? Mummy. Magic trap. Taking my time searching quite a bit. There's our secret door. Owl bear. Oh, I don't like these pyro. I guess because I have fire resistance, it doesn't do anything. But I always get confused about which fire effects can damage my stuff, even though I'm fire resistant. I guess I'm good against the Pyrolisk. Yep. Vampire battle. Let's shoot that thing. Magic missile for you. Turns into Vampire Lord as we expected. I shoot it again. I shoot it again. It's dead. Fumble boots. More fumble boots. Hello, vampire. The door absorbs your spell. They like to go through the door and close it. Block my magic. There's Asmodeus and his friend, the Barbs Devil, is it? Somebody threw Potion of Confusion at me. I think this Horned Devil. The invisible Asmodeus drinks a potion of gain level, rises up through the ceiling. That chicken shit. You got a cursed gain level. All right. So after all that, he just goes, nope, whoop, up through the ceiling. And now I've got to go back up to catch him. I don't even know if I have to do that. Anyway, I'm confused right now because of the potion. But let me apply my unicorn horn. All right, Barbs. Oh, damn. That sucks. All right, so my boots got smoldered, which means they're a little weaker. And I lost Scroll of Identify, which I didn't even know I had. Oh, it was on the floor. Scroll of Teleport catches and burns, though. That sucks. All right. That's what happens with these stupid flame traps. All right, those Horned Devils were not directly too bad. They like to carry whips. Seems to be no trap on this scroll, at least. I searched about 20 times. Confused monster. I don't know. Cursed confused monster. I don't think I want that. Alright, so that's that level pretty much. I can go downstairs or I could go back up and try to catch Asmodeus. How much do I care? That's the only thing. I guess I just don't want him being in the way when I'm trying to escape the dungeon at the end of the game. I don't want him being a pain and actually fighting me. So I guess back up we go. But generally he just tries to go upstairs. I don't think he's going to go downstairs while I'm on the level with him. I'm not totally sure. Basically, I'm not sure how I should play it when I go up. Should I guard the downstairs? I'm thinking I probably should just guard the upstairs anyway. Sleeping gas. I just go through it. I'm immune to that. Which pit? Was a pit? Trapdoor. I'll put on levitation once again. So I'll put on slow digestion too. What else? The Pyrolisk. Let's just get it out of the way. Kill it. New troll here. You made me yawn with that potion, you jerk. I will eat you. Oh, I have to land. I don't know. You want to bother eating him? They'll just make him not regenerate anymore. Cool, I ate him. Fortunately, he doesn't like respawn in your stomach and kill you. All right, let's see what we do up the stairs. Oh, who's that? Elven King. Okay, he's friendly. So there's Asmodeus. Is he in the water? He might be in the water. Or does he fly? All I remember about this guy is he's mostly just a scaredy cat. Asmodeus. capable of flight. Yeah, he's probably just flying over the water. So I think he's going to go for the upstairs. Let's put on levitation. Got to make sure it's definitely on. It is on, like Donkey Kong. And then I have to decide, do I want to try to beat him up first or just rush to the upstairs? I think I'm going to rush to the upstairs. I said, observe his movements, though. He's just sitting there, isn't he? He might just sit there forever until I bother him. Oh, there he is. He just jumped in my face and he's zapping a wand of fire. All right, eat my magic missile. I hit him and then he went up to the upstairs, that chicken. Look at him, he's doing it. All right, yeah, I guess you really just got to go there first. He's healing up over there. Amadeus. Okay, I'm going to just run away from him. Get to the upstairs to guard him. To guard the stairs from him. What's happened? Okay. He's clearing the water. That's kind of fun. He's making it evaporate. Oh, he's guarding the stairs already. Why is this making me so nervous? Okay. All he's doing is zapping me with fire that I'm reflecting and evaporating water. Okay. An Erinus appears in a cloud of smoke. Oh, he's summoning baddies. I don't think an Erinus is too much to worry about. Major demons. They're humanoid and lawful. Okay, that's interesting. Eh. Yeah, I'm just going to keep going to the stairs. I'm going to try to block them. That's my end zone. I'm going to consider that a touchdown when I get there. Oh, you're blocking me. Jeez. I keep summoning stuff, which I don't like. All right. I got there. I blocked him. Cool. Now take some magic missiles, Asmodeus. That's my power. Very good. You kill Asmodeus. Yeah. 2 demon lords down. All right, now I have to kill these idiots he summoned. I mean, I don't really have to, but... A clay golem. After all that, imagine a clay golem kills me. Well, it's 1 o'clock. I probably should wrap this up. Put on levitation, and I guess we can head back down the stairs. What is this, statue of a nymph? I guess so. These guys love just throwing like potions at my face. Blindness and stuff like that. Flatness cube froze me. We shouldn't let that happen. I should know better than to just mess with them. I could put on a free action, but I just don't have to attack them. Seems like there's a lot of them though, so let me just take off slow digestion and put on free action for the heck of it. Look, they're freezing each other. Look at that. They can do that? Why are they doing that? The gelatinous cube touches the gelatinous cube. Okay, it's not like I have conflict on. It's funny though. Take that, you ape. I don't want to deal with pudding types. Who's this? Statue of an Alfeshni in water. Okay. Green slimes are nasty. Let's get rid of them. Cool. They like have a special attack that, you know, they hit you. It's kind of like the terminal illness, except the slime covers your body and kills you in like a few turns. And I think I know one of the cures is to zap yourself with fire to burn it off. But then you take all the damage and, you know, your armor gets smoldered or whatever, and you lose, you know, scrolls and all that. But that's one way to deal with it. It might be the only way you can. I remember they're pretty nasty. A nurse. Oh, they drink a potion and gain level. How annoying. All right, so we know anybody who's watched me play this or has played it themselves knows that you can just hang around a nurse to gain a lot of hit points. But you have to take off all your armor and not wield a weapon. So it's a little bit dangerous for that. So what I might want to do is clear the screen just to hang out with the nurse. And that, by the way, will get me, it'll get me some max hit points. So that might, it's going to be worth it, I think. But yeah, I definitely want to clear all these nasties. There's a lot of nasties. For sure. Well, maybe not so many. This is what I see when I put on my towel. But there's also some blobs and puddings and stuff that I can't see here. Kill the giant mimic. Number 2 is probably a slimy thing. It's an ochre jelly, I guess. Let's zap that with a magic missile. Kill something else too. It was a demon-y guy. The barbed devil is still alive. Now it's dead. It's just good to know what I'm shooting before I shoot. Kill that brown jelly guy. Yellow mold. Kill a green. What is it? Spotted jelly? What have we here? The green pea is a green slime again. Yeah, we don't want to mess with those, as I mentioned. This must be a mimic right here. Yep. Quivering blob. This is an elf friend, right? A peaceful woodland elf, a titanothere can get killed. Okay. Spotted jelly. An ape is bothering me. Gelatinous cube. There is. Why do I have this oil lantern? I don't think I really need it right now. Might as well let it run. Black pudding can eat that. Brown pudding can eat that. Kind of being overly careful here. Really, I could probably just hang out with the nurse right now and it'd be totally fine. What's this potion? Potion of sleeping. Okay. Potion of object detection. An unknown potion. Now I see it's a potion of oil. Hey, I can just use it right now to fill up my oil lamp that's running out. Gray ooze. This must be a mimic. Yeah, I'll kill that. Christ. That's a fat finger. Took off my amulet of life saving. Let's put that back on. Let's fill up my lamp. I don't know how you actually do that. I think you just apply the potion of oil. Dipping an oil lamp into a potion of oil uses up the potion to refuel the lamp. Dipping a lit oil, I gotta remember this. Dipping a lit oil lamp will cause the oil to explode instead. Yeah, that's a good thing I read that. I think I would have forgotten that detail. That minor detail. All right, so let's apply. The lamp is now off. Now we dip the lamp into the oil, right? Dip the oil lamp into the potion of oil. Hooray. put on levitation again. I'm going to go hang out with the nurse. Who's shooting stuff at me? What is this, a barrel white? Yeah. Jeez. Is there anything else on this screen I should know about? All right, we're here on the land. Take off levitation. Let me just put on an oil lamp so I have some radius of sight here. Okay. Pop on the blindfold quickly. Looks like there's nobody else worth worrying about. All right, we're gonna do the stupid nurse tricks. Stupid nurse tricks, folks. I just take off everything. This is where something spawns at the wrong moment. It could kill me, but it's probably worth the risk. And, you know, I pretty much cleared the level here. Here I am getting naked in Gehennom. Gotta take off the Hawaiian shirt still. All right, it's helping me now. I hope you don't mind. It's a positive thing. Yeah, I just got max HP. If you look up here, you can see what's happening. I had 195 max HP a moment ago, but the nurse is curing me or something, making me healthier. All right, so let's keep wasting time sitting here. 197. Yeah, this is great. Eventually she'll run out and disappear, run out of her battery or something, her nurse battery. And now on most levels, she'll teleport away periodically, but this is a no teleport level. So I don't have to keep tracking her down and just to make this happen. I can sit here until she's run her course entirely, basically. Until she's run her full course of antibiotics on me or whatever she's doing. But yeah, if you have anything wielded, anything worn, as far as armor goes, she'll actually hurt you with an attack instead of doing this. I hope you don't mind thing. I just got 198, new max HP for me. You got to make sure I don't mash my search button too quickly. You can also hit dot to wait, but I usually like to hit S just cause. But yeah, I want to make sure I see anything that approaches that surprises me. There's a unicorn or a pony or something. But that thing can't cross the water, so no worry really. 199, 200. Oh yeah. Come on, nursey nurse. $201. Excuse me. After this, I'm probably gonna run through Asmodeus' level, go down to the following level. Maybe get the lay of the land with a magic mapping spell. And then probably call it a night. But yeah, 204 hit points. Now we're gaining quite a bit. I'm getting hungry. Oh, the nurse left. I just realized it. Okay, so she's done. She's run her course. Not sure how many turns I wasted hitting. Just a few, I think. All right. Might as well eat something, I guess. I'll eat a K ration, perhaps. All right. Let's go down. Guess I need to put on levitation right here. Now levitating. Spider web. Sleep trap. What is that potion? Water? Store ability. Doesn't matter. Junk, junk, junk. Okay, let's remove levitation and go down the stairs. Cast magic mapping. Boom. All right, it's another generic sort of a Gehennom level, I guess. Oh, what do I have here? Disenchanter. They can be a little bit annoying. Gotta be careful with them. I mean, I still have a genocide scroll. I could. It's another nurse. Huh. This might be worth clearing out the level and hanging out with the nurse again. Yeah, definitely worth it. Yeah. Put on the lenses. Already have a towel on. Okay. Wish I could wear both. Can't I wear a towel and lenses? Oh, where do I want to be teleported? I don't know. Stay where I am. Owl bear. Oh, I'm Bashi. Oh, I forgot to put on my stuff. Okay. That's Force Bolt. If Magic Missile is gonna bounce back and hit me. You know what? Anyone in the chat can call me out if I make a mistake. You can say, hey Mark, you forgot to put on your armor. Okay. Let's guess Force Bolt so it won't bounce back. I killed it. Put on, start with the t-shirt. Put on Silver Dragon Scale Mail. Stay here. Put on Speed Boots. Put on Gauntlets of Dexterity. Put on Cloak of Protection. Put on Helm of Brilliance. Put on Small Shield. Oh god, that was a dumb mistake for sure. I will eat the owl bear. At least I have my amulet of life saving on. I'm glad I didn't have to use it though. Got lenses on still. Yep. A lot of polymorph. Ooh, cool. 4 charges on that one. Incubus. Hecubus. Does anyone remember that from Kids in the Hall? Hecubus. Who was that evil guy? The evil, whatever the heck he was, evil wizard and his Hecubus familiar. Now I'm getting tired and silly. I'll eat the links. Umber Hulk crashes through the wall, and I confused him. Haha. In in Ooga the Mage. I'm trying to think of I'm too tired to make a good joke. I'm trying to make a Yakov Smirnov kind of joke about, in Soviet Russia, you confuse Umber Hulk sort of a thing. Gargoyle. Oh, green slime. Oh, you got to be careful with them. I keep saying it, but oof. It might be fun to. I'm overtired at this point, but what can save you from the green slime? As I recall, you can only burn it off you. Delayed insta-death. So you get a few turns to turn into mindless green slime. Their touch is extremely dangerous even for seasoned players. Slamming it causes you to leave 9 turns to cure it, or 4 if you digested a live slime before you fully turn into a mindless green slime. You can wear an amulet of unchanging. Okay. Cancellation. Wand of cancellation will completely nullify the slamming touch attack. That's good to know. Guessing cure sickness will cure slime. All right, I'm good in so many ways. So wand of fire at zapping at yourself is one way to do it. And you can pray if you're able to, or you can't pray in Gehennom. High magic cancellation significantly reduces the chance of sliming, but it can't be relied on. Yeah, so with magic cancellation 3, which is what I have from my cloak of resistance, that's a 90% chance of canceling anything like that. All right, so I can definitely deal with that if it comes down to it. All righty. So, yeah, I want to nurse this place up. I'm gonna nurse this place up, boy. Remove the lenses, put on the towel. Let's see what else we have to deal with. Not too much. I mean, I probably could just go hang out with the nurse. The disenchanter, I wouldn't want to be caught with my pants literally down around. But I don't even know if it's going to wander over to me anytime soon. I can always just stay blindfolded and see where everybody is as they approach me. And then if it comes down to it, just put on all my armor and everything. So let's see. To get to the nurse, I just got to go... think around here. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's just do that then. Polymorph trap. Oof. Searching all the way. Put on the lenses to help with the searching. Here I come, nurse. This is zap. Who's zapping things around here? Weird. Probably his orc or something. Orc captain. Balrog. Oh my goodness. Might be something I want to deal with and not be caught naked around. I think I can handle them. One of the worst things they do is they have a bullwhip that they can disarm you with. But they have a glaring weakness with that. And that weakness is they come with a broadsword, and they prefer using the broadsword unless somehow they lose the broadsword. So it's actually not that bad of a risk. But I might want to deal with that. Maybe I'll take out this orc too. Here, orky. Wow, it's got a lot of stuff. It picked up the glob of slime for some reason. It wants to do something with that. Who knows what? But it might be a tasty snack for later. That would be funny if you could, like, watch them mistakenly eat a green slime. A potion of healing, meh. Alright, yeah, let's take out the Balrog. How do I get to it? Okay, I see. There it is. It's kind of running away from me. I don't think intentionally, but it's wandering off away from me. I'll put it that way. Flaming sphere explodes. You feel fine. I'm going to teleport near the Balrog. Here, Balroggy. What's the number 5 that appeared? It's something I can't see. It might be another green slime. All right, bring it on. Balrog. Let's see what you got. Magic missile you. Let me just verify I got all my stuff on. Yeah, I'm good. I'm life saving. I have the Silver Dragon scale mail on, etc., etc. Cool. Magic missile. It's dead. That was a disappointment. Bullwhip and a broadsword. All right. Now, in games like this, D&D like games and stuff, you always have this feeling like, all right, you know, I went through this battle. At least I got a little experience, even if it was, you know, nothing great came of it. I didn't get any great equipment. At least I gained experience. Well, you know, I'm at the point where experience is meaningless. Falling rock trap. What is that? Iron Golem. Oh, we fought them before. They were breathing, spewing gas at me or something, surprisingly. Okay, I took that out. 2 diamonds. I'm like so on the edge of being encumbered. I pick up one little thing, and then that's it. All right, who are these number 4s? One of them should be the nurse. A lot of things keep spawning. And that kind of makes it hard for me to get nursey. There's a disenchanter again. Ugh. Got a cockatrice now too. Yeah, I really don't like all the spawning that happens. Okay, you kill the cockatrice. Did not leave a corpse. I have gloves on anyway, just to be safe, right? I have gloves on. Here comes a centaur for some reason. Hello, centaur. Let's fight. She hits me with her crossbow. Why are you hitting me with a crossbow? Here comes somebody. It's the disenchanter. I'll just zap it from here. Killed it. Your corpse sounds scary. I don't know if it does anything though. And so what this thing does, by the way, when it's alive, it's dead right now. When it's alive, it hits you and decreases the positive enchantments of your stuff, your equipment. Weakens weapons and other items that strike the disenchanter. Yeah, you just want to stay away and shoot them. I've never found them to be too difficult because by the time they appear, you have ranged weapons of some sort, no matter what character class you are. But rust monsters come a lot earlier in the game and they can mess up your stuff. That's what I have found. All right. I'm not going to eat their corpse. I don't know. It's probably fine to eat. Oh, it removes a random intrinsic. Jeez. Just like if a gremlin hits you. Yeah, you definitely don't want to eat that. All right. So I will not be munching on his corpse. And I think at this point I can try to get jiggy with the nurse. I might want to like write Elbereth or something just to be safe. Like I'm in a little dead end here. I'm pretty safe. So I'll put Elbereth right here. Not everything respects it, but engraved with magic bane, which will not dull. Breath. And yeah, let's get all of the, take off my weapon, take off all of the armor. Nurse is beating me up while I do this because she hurts you instead of heals you as long as you have any weapon or armor on. Okay, now we're in good shape because it says, I hope you don't mind. That's how you can tell. I hope you don't mind. Once again, keep an eye on the hit points up here. Don't want to teleport. Stay there. Oh, she's gone. She might just ordinarily teleport, though, because this is not a no teleport level. Yeah, I believe that's her. Down on the corner. So she didn't actually help me at all. This could be a very difficult level to nurse up on. She because, you know, she'll periodically teleport and then you have to wander through this whole maze. So I'm realizing it might not be too easy to get much in the way of max HP from the nurse. Yeah, all the armor's back on. The weapon is wielded. Pick up some money. And there's Elbereth there too. Wow, I wonder who wrote that. Excuse me. Okay, I think it's time for me to call it a night. It's far too late. And yeah, this has been fun. We are on level 35 of the dungeon. And we're on, geez, what number of Gehennom? Are we on 6 or so? I think we might be on like level 6 or so of Gehennom. We were on, just want to kind of recap for myself, for you guys who are paying attention. But if you go to Gehennom, you can see in the wiki you can see. Yeah, I think Dreeblex appeared at the earliest level, which was 4. Earliest level he can possibly appear on. And the very next level was Asmodeus' lair, which must have been 5. So we had 4. 5. This is 1. And now we're right below Asmodeus, so we're on 6. All right. So at any moment, Beelzebub's lair could come up. He's going to be on 7, 8, or 9. And we'll deal with him as we need to. Eventually we'll hit Orcus Town, so it's another town. Oh yes, Orcus has a Wand of Death. You have to fight Orcus here. I already have one too. I still don't have my spell of Finger of Death, which is disappointing. I don't know if I'm gonna get it this game. I'd have to retreat from I guess I wouldn't have to retreat. I was thinking if I want to pray, I have to retreat from Gehenna. But I could always just use a magic marker and write the spell book, even if it costs a lot of ink. It's a very ink expensive spell. All right. Well, I gotta call it a night. I gotta work tomorrow, get a little bit of rest. So thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Make sure you like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing here. If you don't, then don't, I guess. But it does help if you like. Kind of funny, I've been getting so many viewers lately, and I do appreciate that. But the likes have been actually down. It's very strange. Anyway, thanks Dab the Baz and Eric Johnson. Stu was here earlier. I don't know if Ryan's still here. I think he's probably not. He usually leaves relatively early. Who else do we have? Eric, I already said. Well, anybody else who's here, even if you haven't said hi in the chat, I salute you. So yeah, this has been my wizard run in NetHack. I am Ooga the Mage. I maxed out experience points tonight. I'm descending into the depths of Gehennom, and I'm hoping to beat this game. I wonder how many streams I can do it in from now. Hopefully fewer than like 5 or so, but I'm not I guarantee that. All right. That's all, everybody. Have a good night. Take care.